love it.
I
Thank
think
you.
it says a lot
It is
about
an important emotion.
society. So, without further ado, last we left off, Irenicus can now pilot the Spelljammer, and the party finally touched down on Meridian. Vincent and a couple others pleaded Mr. Gunn to take the pirates you guys captured to a cleric. Your initial plan, but you decided to pawn it off to him. And you guys parked the Spelljammer with Irenicus's attunement to it at a dock at the Avashi Academy, Vincent and Nisa's old stomping grounds. Vincent has been disguising himself to avoid notice. He suggested you guys not make too much noise either, but to also enjoy his home for yourselves. He said he doesn't want his home to be just a battlefield for you guys.
I mean,
But
Nisa's
he
been
did.
disguised too.
Shut up, bro. Shut up.
But he did also warn you guys about his eldest brother Jesse, who in Vincent's words, is a very dangerous man and loathes to the degree that he has sworn to take him down. You guys moved to the outskirts of the Avashi Academy, kind of like there's kind of like a town surrounding this town of an academy that's got bookstores, bake shops, inns, plenty of like modest but still very nice like polished wood, marbled slabs, kind of countertops and pillars type of places. You guys stayed at a very modest inn that provides complimentary food for one cipher a night. And you were also told by a few people kind of around, by gathering some hearsay, Ozzy at the library, Irenicus from Vincent, as well as the guards that you guys first saw when you parked the Spelljammer, that the coming few days are basically like an inaugural celebratory event before the start of the new semester at Avashi Academy. Students have been registering, kind of settling into their dorms, and they're, according to Vincent, Fabian Bowie, a couple of the guards, the fire genasi you, Ozzy, saw at the library, there's going to be a bunch of inaugural events like celebratory lectures, tournaments, particularly the Lunar Mage and Lunar Knight tournaments, one of which Vincent won one time, and formal and fine art events in the interim. The academy is massive, just opulent, beautiful, all kinds of stained glass windows that overtake the sides of entire walls, beautiful blue glass ceilings that kind of like have a shimmering mood light effect on people who want to read and study, go to like an observatory or a workshop, or just sit outside. You all recognized kind of at this coastline, the ocean looks very interesting. It seems to almost kind of look like the night sky or the phlogiston, like this swirling series and these lapping waves of just beautiful, starry, dotted auroras, kind of just washing over one another. With the ways, the kind of rivers that go from it into the academy and the town around also having that similar appearance, partially reflecting the sky. I believe a couple of you made some plans, but the most recent one that was made was you guys slept, you woke up in the morning, Ozzy did a bang-up job on applying some disguise makeup to Vincent to maybe allow him to kind of walk around a little more inconspicuously, or at least that's what he requested. And Vincent decided that today he wanted to head out to a neighboring Lunarian clan to see about getting Nisa revived. If I remember correctly, Cassio, Clover, and Irenicus volunteered to accompany him. It is up to the rest of you guys if you want to go with him, or if you want to do anything and kind of like explore or uncover or find out anything about the Avashi Academy, or really kind of anywhere right now. You have no, from what you can gather, immediate deadlines, that is to say, because of the gentle repose placed on Nisa by Irenicus. But that is to say, half of the party is traveling southward bound by foot to a neighboring Lunarian clan outpost. So that is to say, before we get to team carrying Nisa's corpse, was there anybody else who, and again, the world is your oyster, you could do anything, was there anyone else who wanted to engage with any other part of your nearby environment? You're kind of on the outskirts of the Avashi Academy. Even from here off in the distance, you can see just countless beautiful arcing buildings with kind of made of like blue stained glass and marble and gold. You see a massive tower with an observatory kind of telescope towering over a couple of nearby dormitories and a courtyard. I will say, Ozzy, nobody else like actually stepped onto the Avashi Academy grounds. Ozzy just went to check out the library, and everyone else kind of stayed on the outskirts, I believe.
Yeah.
So I will say there's still plenty of terrain yet to uncover, but I'll say other than the observatory, the thing that from a distance at least strikes out the most is that there is actually on the eastward side closest to you guys is this massive what looks to be a like a lake or at least like a pond that initially had been kind of part of Avashi Academy beautifying it, that is now just full of an enormous almost like pink how do I put it, like a meteor. You can't tell if it erupted from the ground or it fell from the sky, but you can kind of see just on the horizon a few miles away that like kind of at least like a couple 100 feet tall and nearly as wide, this massive kind of pink meteor with all kinds of jagged spikes coming out of it, which Vincent, I will say, that is new. Everything else is not. It's the same old Avashi Academy you know and love, but that's new.
Word.
Hey, so really quick, just curious, is there like a bulletin board that lists out events that we can participate in?
Yeah, I'll say so. Do you want to kind of like head out of your respective rooms and go downstairs? Go downstairs and check it out?
I'd like to go downstairs and be scared. I'm kidding. Yes, I would love to go downstairs to look at events that are going on and that I can possibly join. And you know what I'm looking for, Jordan.
Yeah, of course. I will say, the moment you step out of your room, what's your passive perception?
Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. You're gonna have to look. My computer isn't fully loaded right now.
All right, let me.
I want to say it's like a 12.
That's a good joke, Lee. I like that a lot.
Thank you. That one was for Nade.
I didn't even hear it.
Look in chat.
She typed it out. She was like, "That's what they call stairs in Monster High." What'd you say, Forrest?
Vincent, you hear in your head?
Let me out!
No.
Torturing.
Don't let him troll you. I will say, kind of like going downstairs, it's less of a bulletin board and more so like flyers, kind of on some walls. You see kind of in the breakfast room, amidst the promising smell of some morning foods mixed with some very sweet smelling pastries. Complimentary, by the way, in case you want to help yourself to that with your stay.
Oh, absolutely.
There are flyers that depict kind of like very ornate artistic renditions of particular scenes going on. Like one in an auditorium where it says there are going to be lectures happening starting tomorrow, actually, for the inauguration of the students into the new year at the academy. None of these speakers are listed, interestingly, but it just says like, come one, come all, come students, come learn with us. And also it says it's going to tease future curriculums that are going to be newly added. You see two flyers, one for the Lunar Mage tournament and one for the Lunar Knight tournament, which kind of like reading the blurbs on the papers, they seem to kind of be like a testing grounds for people to kind of gain notoriety or experience at the beginning of the year, but they're not limited to freshmen. Even like seniors and people will participate with the occasional special event featuring an alum. But they do have a preference for skill-based matchmaking. That is to say, they will not usually put a freshman up against a senior, which, Vincent, if you remember, is exactly what happens to you in your first year, or you were put up against a senior, aka your elder brother. Anyway.
Fucking assholes.
Assholes.
Something to be said there. But nevertheless, that is what you see. I will say also at the same time, just to kind of knock it out of the park and give you time to read, Vincent, I guess the first question is, does anybody just not feel like crawling out of bed today? Or is everybody just waking up nice and rested and heading out for the day? Or at the very least, downstairs?
I mean,
But
Vincent's
more.
Vincent's fucking driven. He is ready to just start checking boxes before he has to just say fuck it and go to the heart of it all.
Okay. I will say, Vincent, when you open your door, and I'm going to go ahead and drop this. I'm sorry that it's quite a bit to read. There will be almost like a wrapped up paper, with a ribbon on it, and like a little stamp on the corner that says extra extra, at your feet. You can pick it up if you want. Seems like it was left there for you.
Yeah, no. Definitely picks it up, takes off the ribbon, and opens that bad boy up.
Okay, I'm gonna put a lot of stuff in motherfucking Jordan's campaigns real quick. You would immediately recognize this to be multiple issues of the Space Oddities magazine, that being the personal pet project of a network surrounding Fabian Bowie to kind of garner a lot of stories and tales from the goings-on of multiple sectors of the Ex Nihilo solar system, two of which seem very familiar to you. You have recently read through the infosphere on passing through one of the nearby planets on the way here. You read two of these articles, the first being Hegemon ups the pressure on Caesar. Actually, no, not that one. You read First Time's Undead Problem on the Rise, and you read Legends Rampage on Twilight. There are a few other issues. They are ordered from, the top one is the oldest, and the bottom is the newest.
Okay. Well,
So
sorry to do this
quite a
to you,
bit.
but I'm definitely gonna read this real quick.
Yeah, and you can read it with your friends too, and like kind of gather them around if you feel so inclined to see if there's. It just seems to be a multitude of stories and tales, some spanning like even within the past year-ish, given how long you have been on Twilight with your crew. They seem to mostly just be covering stories from a multitude of planets.
Yeah, so kind of getting into the ritual of things like he used to. He's just gonna kind of go up to every room and try to wake up anyone that isn't already waking up, and just try to gather them for a cup of joe for the morning. And
Of course.
whoever does decide they'd like to socialize and be together, he'll start reading it from there and try to share whatever he can with them.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you guys want to take a second to kind of read over and peruse it, you can if you feel so inclined, and kind of just ruminate on it together. Or
We
some of
popcorn
you
read?
just don't
We
give a
popcorn
fuck.
read? We group
Up
up.
to you.
I
popcorn
love
read?
that. I love that.
We gotta do
Any
it.
of your characters, if your character just want to give
Interactive.
shit about something like this.
It is.
So who all will be willing to come together, by the way, so I don't popcorn to someone who doesn't want to be there?
I'll be there.
I'm Cass is in. I'm in.
Okay.
This nigga can't read.
Unless someone gets
He
me,
can't read, he
Ozzy
can't
will
read.
probably still be in his room.
Someone
Nah,
pick
Oh
up.
Vincent
my god, wait
definitely-
a second.
Someone pick him up
Ozzy's still in his room.
by the shirt. Pick him up by the shirt.
Yes. Question mark,
I'm
question
so glad
mark.
someone came in there and got you, because Asus wasn't not let that stand.
What?
Why doesn't Asus go and get him?
Oh my god, I love this. Yes, Ace is
Yeah, let's
the
get that
guy.
mood board to
You
negative.
like me
Get
too
that-
much right now. I
get
gotta
that
change
nigga.
that.
I gotta
Then you
change
can- Then you
that.
can sit by me, gang.
Yes,
My
sir.
God, everyone
Wait, did
wants
Irenicus
Yeah.
say he
you.
was coming? Liam,
Yeah,
is Irenicus pulling up after we check in on him?
I believe that was the intention, no?
Great.
Initially
Okay.
from last session.
Just make sure you want to be here for the morning Joe and popcorn chat.
Oh, sure.
Okay, cool. Sounds like everyone's there then. Okay. Vincent will sit down with a cup of coffee and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna pass this around. There's usually some pretty good stuff in here, and honestly, not being connected to Universal events has been kind of weird lately. So, I'm gonna read this one real quick. Hegemon picks up the pieces. In the wake of the destruction of the mysterious Dyson sphere of Copernicus and the Inner Rim, the Hegemon Empire has had ships in the area 24/7, implying that the usual arcane dead zone that prevents ships from approaching is now done away with. Hegemon has allegedly been cleaning up the mess and claiming any technology that was left behind. The Dyson sphere has been rumored to be a source of machines that are created powerful hardlight, transportation, and arms technology for centuries, sharing such with Hegemon, Tyrador, and Isengard. In the wake of its mysterious destruction, Hegemon has had a tight grip on its remains. No surprise, Hegemon always cleaning up their own fucking mess. Keeping things tight to the chest. Not surprised. But not sure if that bleeds into anything relatively important. And he's gonna slide it over to Aestus for the next one.
Let's see. Can I just read any of them?
Actually,
Up to you.
whatever your character would do if it's not
Where-
going in order.
Where is it? Like you post. Where
It's
is
in
it?
Jordan's
Jordan's
campaign.
Jordan's campaigns.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you're good. It's 6 articles all from the past year of different worldly events across the galaxy.
Well, she fucking hates the Hegemon Empire as well, so
Same here. We all do, baby.
she's gonna read this one. So she kind of like slides after it slides over to her. She like takes a drink from her eternal coffee cup.
Yeah.
Seems to perk up a lot more after that. Hegemon ups the pressure on the Zori in Middle Rim. You guys will notice she's actually not a good reader, by the way. So I'm so sorry you guys have to.
We're
now
about to
suffer
expose
through
all
this.
of our characters right
You-
now.
Yeah, like this is about to be rough for you guys. During the past year, the Hegemon Empire has increased their aggressive campaign to annex multiple civilizations, including Cesari, Cinder, Bogmire, Crater, Wind, and the Warren Asteroid Colony. Fucking shocker. Following the deaths of the Zone Triad at the hands of the Storm Chasers a year ago, Hegemon authorities have expanded the amount of military and research centers on Zori vastly, and are allegedly coordinating with local campaign authorities to establish a trust in the new regime rising out of the ashes. Do the words ever, move around and shit for you guys? Is that a problem, y'all in base?
I like that
What
Aces
happens?
nails
No.
are like
Aces is
coordinating,
dyslexic.
but Ghastly is different.
She, looks up at you guys and is, looking at all of you guys.
Cass is
He's like,
shaking
how
his head.
smoothly the first
No.
was read.
Xavier
like-
nodding his head yes.
Okay, so it is normal the letters move around. Actually, Zagano, if I
Yeah,
trust
it's
your
normal.
opinion.
Ozzy was
Yeah,
just
fuck it.
squinting at you with oh.
She,
Oh,
looks
I
over at
know.
him and is like, why are you looking at me like that?
That makes sense. Anyways, keep reading.
What the fuck does that mean? I mean, that's it. Hegemon's a piece of shit per usual.
I'll take it. It's my turn.
She slides it over to you and kind of contemplatively looks at her mug and mumbles to herself,
Me
damn,
right.
wait a second. Am
Me
I a
right.
bad reader?
Now that I think about it, Vincent, when you read the 2 space oddities you read on the way over here, Did you share that information with the class? Genuine question.
Yes, I did because it was extremely pertinent that
Oh
specifically
yeah,
Ziggy and everyone else related.
Yeah, just checking.
That
Okay, in that case,
yeah,
two
yeah,
of these
yeah.
articles, like I said earlier, seem familiar. They have been read by Vincent before on your way over here from Twilight. Those being Friestheim's Undead Problem on the Rise and Legends Rampage on Twilight. Those are the two that you know about already.
I see.
So the two that you haven't read yet that you don't really know too much about are The End to an Outer Rim Terror and Twilight Turns to Glass, A New Order.
Who you popcorning?
So I thought it
My turn.
Yeah,
I'll
Cassino.
see. See what's He clears his throat and grabs a paper. Let's see. End of an Outer Rim Terror. Months ago, the machine known only as Evolutionary and the dastardly warlord Ishmael Fortinitax, right, okay, were
What?
killed at the hands of Goober Lightbringer and his allies. These two once collaborated to abduct travelers in ships to forcibly recruit into Ishmael's mercenary guild. Over time, the remnants of their reign over the Outer Rim have dwindled. The Scale and Fang Mercenary Guild has operated less and less in the Outer Rim at all, and the Evolutionary's base on Crater has been confirmed as destroyed. And many moons are feeling the relief of a nightmare over.
Also, you'll watch Vincent's eyes kind of pop up hearing Goober Lightbringer, and this is just over the top only because their campaign's over. If there was ever going to be a crossover, Goober and Vincent would have met before, and he has been delighted to meet him again. So he kind of like is just like ear to ear smiling, like, "Oh no shit, Goober's out here stopping some shitty people. Good for him."
Wait. Fortinitax?
You
Yep.
heard him.
Yeah, 14 attack.
You heard him. Good for him. Good for him.
Evil Thatch?
Apparently,
don't worry.
somewhere out there was a warlord named Ishmael Fortinitax who ruled over part of the Outer Rim with an iron fist and died.
Phew.
That's crazy. Here, Ozzy, why don't you take this?
Good
Oh,
question.
Okay.
Yeah, Ozzy.
Around
Show
the
us how good
20th,
you
Twilight turned to glass, a new order. Around the 20th crown, Behemoth Third Moon mysteriously transformed into a landscape of purple glass. Reports say that Aladdin Sane, a Loth cult leader, is responsible and dead. Life on Twilight seems to be sustained, and none of the districts seem too disarrayed by the ordeal. However, mining operations have cropped up several groups, independent or not, to claim these esoteric glasses. The esoteric glass for themselves. Finally, the Pulse District had seemingly shifted its leadership yet a second time within 2 months. Dern Hardy and Luna Lagamorsh have been co-mayors and are slowly reshaping Pulse District's educational, transport, and security systems into the absence of Raymond Gunn and Nisha Avashi.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Co-mayors. Nice.
Those are people I trust.
Like two of the only ones.
Yeah. I'm good with this. Well,
You at least have
That's
some kind
definitely
of
information.
solace. Yeah. You know, two things happen on Twilight now. One is that in Nisa and Raymond's absence, well, after Saito's death, it had already been kind of established that the people that he watched over were kind of going to have to pick up the pieces. But it seems like they're doing all right at it, or at the very least kind of like being proactive about starting some reconstruction and some reformation of
order.
the system going on.
Mm-hmm.
As well as what you, Vincent, had read on the way over here, which kind of ties into what Ozzy just read about the glass shards that had been overtaking the majority of the moon's surface. Obviously, Twilight being a moon of opportunists and prospectors and mercenary groups and even independents, all kinds of people suddenly saw this strange esoteric material and started mining it up. But as Vincent read in the Legends Rampage on Twilight article, for whatever reason, Dr. Thaddeus Ketter actually touched down on Twilight pretty much immediately after you guys left and started attacking several groups that were mining these crystals. Not much else is known about what went on with him there, other than the fact that apparently King Regent Gilneas de Firion also touched down on Twilight, caused a big scene over in the Pulse district, and then Gilneas and Dr. Ketter got into a fight and disappeared. So those are all of your dots there. But yeah, that's Space Oddities, and now you guys are basically caught up on galactic news from the past year.
Ejmon Ketter, King of Meridian. Crystal glass.
Crystal glass.
Probably should have done a little bit more research on that, but painstakingly so. Had a lot of.
I mean, you had bigger fish to fry, like stopping the entire planet
Guess
from
we're
turning
not doing
inside out.
research on it.
You had some shit to do.
Yeah.
Wait,
Add that
what'd
to
you
the
say, Ozzy?
itinerary.
It says we're not doing research on it.
Ozzy, have you been doing research on the crystal? Or the purple glass?
Why do you think I'm locked up in my room?
Honestly, you're right. But I
Aren't
do
you
always
always
assume
locked up in
you're
your room?
studying something. I just never assumed what, because you don't really.
I like
Not-
to
not
believe that
on your-
these days Ozzy looks a little bit more unkept, maybe a little bit more sleep deprived, a little bit more messy looking. He's clearly
your last
spending
shower?
long nights. I don't know. How stinky do you think Ozzy looks?
I don't
You
know.
tell me.
A
You
little
tell
ripe.
me.
He's probably a little ripe.
Have you learned anything in this research just yet that might be helpful with this news?
No, not as of right now.
You gonna keep us in the loop when you do? Please?
He was averting his eyes, but now he'll look at you. If it becomes pertinent.
I'll take it. Okay, my cup of joe is gone. It shouldn't take me all day to talk to some of these clerics, but try to enjoy yourselves while you can. I'm gonna try to bring Nisa back the more secretive way, and if that fails, I'm gonna call on one more resource, see if they can do something, and if not, well, then I have to just kind of do a thing. So like, we probably got about 2 days maybe before anything really pops off, before we have to do anything serious. So if you do not want to come with me to this neighboring group, please just try to enjoy yourself and just don't get any fights.
I'll go with you.
So I think that that's being viewed
Sweet.
as a bright light, and I think
I am here with you.
Thanks, Clover.
Of course. You are in your time of need.
He definitely smiles at that. She is not wrong. But you guys will notice that, like, Vincent has been grieving and hurting for some time now and clearly has not recovered. But today, of all days, he definitely does seem to have that spark in his eye again. He does seem to have kind of that bravado and confidence in his voice.
A little hope.
A little bit of hope is definitely starting to saturate inside that weeping boy's heart right now.
Spit.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep my cat from frying herself by chewing on wires. Asis, but also, she kind of like looks over like she really wants to go. Oh, god damn it, you raggedy bitch.
Ooh.
She just retaliated and got
She
my
says
hand.
that in canon.
there's a feral cat in the.
Yes,
in
he
the
was playing
hotel.
with the space kitten
I
this
hate that
entire
my
time.
voice was so Texan with that too.
What it's all about.
It's,
Speaking
this
of
is
space
awful.
kitten,
I like to imagine it
How's
has
it-
like the 2 antenna. Maybe
It'd
like
be very
the
cute,
eyes.
actually.
Like Lorp?
I
She
give
kinda,
that
like,
to
looks
Jordan.
over at Vincent and kind of like clearly wants to go with you, but also feels that there's enough people probably going with you at this point. She kind of like looks off to the side and looks at you and goes, "Hey, quick question. Is there any chance your asshole brother would possibly be in the tourney thingy?"
No, that's almost usually exclusive to new or returning students. He will not be a part of that, nor would I want any of you to go against him in that. No. Also, was Nikki here for the like explanation of like the danger of his eldest brother?
No, but I kind of gave Nikki a rundown of last session, and I
Yeah.
told her that you warned everybody about Jesse and how you like detest him so much that you have sworn to essentially take him down.
Okay,
Yeah.
Nikki,
And Ace
Nikki,
just holds that so deep that she would like to also take him down.
this is a very dangerous man, specifically for what he shared to everyone else. And I'm sharing to you, just so your character has it.
Oh, true.
He has the ability to control people, like quite literally, like puppeteer. I just have to touch you, and/or if I've progressed in my powers, I just have to be in the vicinity as you, and you are my puppet. He is of the disgusting type of power that not only does he have that type of power, his intentions on the last day Vincent ever saw him before he went on his journey was that he tried to recruit Vincent to join him because he believes the Nazaraks should be the ones holding the crown, should be the ones to rule, and that he wanted Vincent to be at his side when he decided to do that. So evil intentions with evil leaning powers.
Not aware.
Yes,
Ah.
yes, yes.
Mind control was not aware in my own personal brain above table.
Oopsie.
I will say though, considering that Ace's feelings have not probably changed.
Nope, just wanna make
she
sure
still
you
would
know
also
that.
like to beat the snot out of him.
Our time will come.
Yes, excellent. But nonetheless, she's still kind of like looks at you, looks away. I mean, I can go if it's not too many people, but if not, you know.
He's gonna put his arm around you and kind of pull you in, like you are allowed to have a good time and not be there. It is okay. Whatever you want to do, go do it. We'll be
I'm not
back.
gonna lie. She kind of like lowers her voice just so you can hear it. I don't really feel like crying again if something goes wrong.
He kind of just leans his head against hers and kind of closes his eyes and takes a deep breath and just says, "That's okay. We have to accept whatever comes out of this, and crying along the way is fine. But if you want to save your tears for later, if necessary, that's okay too."
Okay, yeah. And then she's gonna like kind of pause, and then she's gonna kind of stop clawing at my fucking pants. She's gonna. I'm so sorry. She's like,
Man,
on
Meridian
one,
didn't
got
have
home.
this cat problem before. I'm so sorry. This is so embarrassing.
I'd like to think that it's the mutant cat that we've got.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Chimera?
No, it's
Oh,
a
Chimera.
place.
I
is
should be
so-
role-playing that motherfucker more. I kind of just been letting him cruise on by.
Honestly,
been going.
I guess that is a very good question. So back on Twilight, Ziggy made sure, personally, but when you guys were taking Nisa to the inn and resting for the night, Ziggy went to go get the Chimera that had been staying at Sai's house all alone because they aren't there anymore, and that Mr. Gunn had kidnapped that one time.
Yes.
And so I guess Ziggy kind of just snuck him aboard Mr. Gunn's ship because he did say
I've
he was
assumed
taking
that I
with him.
brought him with me.
there's been very
Okay,
heavy
so-
assumptions he's been
I was,
there.
Yeah, I was gonna
about,
say,
I was just
so
about
do you-
to ask something about him.
Did you want the Chimera, I will say it, to just be straight up with you, or did you want to leave it on the Spelljammer, or?
He'll be with me, mostly because I don't want to lose him again.
Wait, how big is he
Fair.
though? Isn't he like
He's
quite
big.
large? So
Yeah.
like, would I
Dog,
supposed
right?
to be like giving it, like looking at him always like, what the fuck is that?
I mean, Ziggy isn't gonna give a fuck.
No, but I mean like conspicuously. That's probably not a great idea if we're trying to not be the most like we don't want to draw eyes to us in person.
Is there a way?
Because of Vincent and all that.
Can we like? I don't know. I don't know if this is a thing. Is there a spell to make him smaller and adorable?
Enlarge, shrink. What's that spell called? Yes, enlarge, reduce.
And your recurring revenue.
I'm just saying.
I'm
we
going
could
to say if you just like straight up had the Chimera stay with you guys last night, there's not a hard no pet policy, but the innkeeper is definitely just gonna kind of be like, that's 5 extra ciphers, man.
I would have paid
That's
for that.
valid.
That's fine. I'll pay for that real quick.
Yeah.
And also, please make sure that they don't pee anywhere or bite people. That would
Does
just
he
destroy
pee?
our PR. Nope.
Have I ever seen this loot house?
You
It's
haven't
like he
seen
doesn't
it
pee.
defecate or really, any of that stuff. Mainly because, like, I don't roleplay that type of shit. But yeah, now that you're thinking about it, no. I never really, like...
Just never
Yeah.
happens.
The only normal, like, animal thing you've seen it do is eat. Which was,
I
like,
was going to
raw meat that was left behind for it.
I guess before we left, I
dead bodies.
was going to inform Vincent. Also, did you know that the Chimera, which I should probably name, he smells like my drugs for some reason.
What does he smell like?
My drugs. I'm gonna get out. I have one more needle of the good shit.
Oh, cool.
I haven't used it in a while because of the fasting thing, but if you and I'm gonna sort of hand you one of the syringes to give a sniff. What fuck? I have it written down actually what it comes from. Let me see.
Also, really quick, Jordan. I will say
Yeah.
also, Asus is going to with Vincent. She's gonna kind of like just really quickly pull expand her wing and pluck one of her prettier feathers and give it over to Vincent.
Aw.
Which
Hell yeah.
intrinsically probably
Yeah,
means
don't.
nothing, but I would like to make this official lore for her people that it's like a keepsake that shows that your spirit is with them. And I have
Makes sense to me.
Hell yeah.
She gives no
Yeah.
explanation to Vincent.
Check it
though.
out.
Okay.
This is a little
so,
part of me, Alan. I want you to have it.
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
align.
yeah.
Let's align the timeline real quick. Have
Yeah.
you ever given me a feather, or did
I have
we?
not.
Okay, so ever since Laura, shout out to my homie, put that
Welcome.
feather in his ear as an earring, we're gonna just consider that non-canon fan art, blah blah blah. But now you giving this to him, he will 100% make an earring out of it, as the photo shows.
Sick.
Going forward. So now kind of
That
the
is-
timelines and fan
I mean,
art.
that's like no sweat
comes
off Elise
together.
back. She just has to like dye the tip purple and do that. But it's the only,
I
the
I
only
mean,
thing we're
honestly, looking at the colors on it, the wildest thing is that it'd be coming from
It
her
does
wing
match
feathers,
up.
which she
Yeah.
does not dye her wing feathers. She only will dye the ends
Oh,
of
she
her
plucked it off of her
feathers.
wing. My fault. I thought you picked it
Yeah.
off your head.
Oh,
Okay,
nice,
my fault,
nice,
my
nice,
fault.
No,
nice,
the,
nice.
the,
Okay,
the
a wing
feather in
feather.
his ear
Yeah.
is like purple, red, and gold. Like,
Okay, you know what? You know what then? In that case, then it's absolutely done. I will absolutely change that a little bit to make sure it matches with the vibe.
I mean, it's whatever you want it to be, bro.
Yeah. This
Rocky
is
shit.
tight. This is tight.
This is I love this.
Yeah, that's
he
cute.
he feels the understanding more than actually knowing what all this means, and he'll take out one of his earrings and kind of wrap it around and make sure it's secure, and he'll just kind of squeeze you just a little tighter. Thanks, Asus.
And she kind of does this little chuffing and then okay, and quickly walks away. Too much emotion.
enough. Get off me.
Real talk.
God.
Okay, so sorry. Go, proceed again, Ziggy, with your fucked up chimera and drug story.
But he smells like insert plant name here because I actually didn't write it down.
Lupus sucus.
Lupus sucus.
Lupus.
Yeah.
Vincent will smell the syringe, kind of rub his two fingers together to call the chimera over, and like pat his head and scratch his ear, and then kind of pull in to smell him.
It just starts vibrating.
That is very weird.
Like not even
I wonder-
purring, just vibrating.
Yeah.
God, creepy. And
I love
Keter,
him.
Keter made him, right?
God damn it!
Allegedly, yeah.
Is there a
I'm going to
chance
kill myself
that
with
one of the
express.
oh boy, is there a chance one of the components he used within this creature was this? What is the what is the purpose of this drug? What does it actually do?
A cleaning suit. It's suit.
It
Here's your fucking.
it
That's right, bitch. It's
well, I don't
suit.
really know. I just like how it makes me feel.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this the only one you have left?
It's the last one. I need to go. Do you know if it grows here? I should look for more. Really, I've been fasting and rationing.
Okay. Well, how about this? We can look for some more on our way there and back. Ask around about it. Hopefully we can get a better understanding, because I don't know if he like injected it. Is it a part of its bloodstream? Like, is there a sac inside of it that it makes natural versions of this? Like, we probably need to learn a lot more about this happy-go-lucky drug you have and why the chimera would smell like it. I don't think it's like a high priority of danger, but it's definitely a high priority to understand your companion.
Yeah. We should also I don't know. He can come with us, right?
Of course.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, no. I think he'll be fine.
Was good.
Ozzy will kind of stroll his way over to you guys. May I see that? He's like gesturing towards the good shit.
And
sure.
Vincent will hand it to him.
Mind if I look into this for a little bit? Look into
That-
you, Ziggy.
That would be huge.
I'm like a couple days clean, so sure. Besides, I've got this other drug that I need to try more of.
What plant did you say it was made from? The lunar?
Lupus, supus.
I can put it in chat.
Yay!
I'll put it. Fuck it.
Are you taking
Yes.
drugs?
I take a lot of drugs. Well, I'm like 4, 5. I'm like a weekly, but
I'm
normally.
gonna DM you what I'm gonna do with it.
I should punch you in the
Okay.
face. You are better than
Whoa.
me, Ziggifer.
I'm not better than anything.
You said what?
He said, I'm not better than anything.
Not true. Believe in yourself more, like I do.
I believe in myself. I'm just not, above anything.
She's just gonna turn around and look at Vincent pointedly. Ziggy is a handful.
Oh, you're new here. Yeah, you actually get used to it. You accept those things. I mean, I have my vices. I think he just has way more than the usual person. But honestly, for all the shit that's going on in his head, it's pretty stable.
I do have a lot going on in my head.
Jordan. Dare.
Oh, thank you.
Message you just put. That's hilarious. Okay, yeah. So Ozzy's gonna hook us up on looking into that a little bit deeper. We can, on our way out of town, can try to find some more of the same plant. Running low on funds, so hopefully you have money. And
I don't have any money.
Okay. Well, if we can at least spot it, then we can scrounge up some cash. Actually, I'm gonna make a call by end of night to actually get some money myself. So.
You need money?
So. We'll see. We'll see. Vincent's gonna kind of get up and brush off his jacket and take the hair mask and put it on. Okay. I do not want to kill too much sunlight. I am going to start heading to a neighboring village.
Let's go.
Let us leave. Wait, Ziggy, are you coming?
Yes.
She's gonna like clutch her staff close and lean it to your ear and whisper, "If I catch you up to any nefarious acts, I won't hesitate to bonk you."
I could catch that easily, don't worry.
Not the
do you
bonk.
need Nisa for this, or is she good to stay in my pouch?
No, actually, that was the last bit of information we needed to cross. I need her. If they can do it, we're doing it right then and there.
Okay. Ozzy will just trust you with his pouch. Good luck.
Thank you.
And he'll say something. You don't speak Halfling, do you?
No, I do not.
Okay, he'll say something to you in Halfling, and then he'll go back to his room.
Slancha.
Ooh, I bet it was I love you.
God.
Hell yeah. That's my crack ship. It's not even a crack ship. It's valid. Who am I
Wait a
kidding?
second, wait a
Super
second, wait a
valid.
second.
Super
He's
valid.
trying to go back to his room.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Aces is immediately going to stop him.
Oh.
Go outside, nerd!
Touch
I
grass.
have
dude.
grass.
research to do.
Research
He's
with
gonna
the
literally
gang, the family.
see you starting to leave and like follow after you, like immediately like, hop in front of your path and like lower herself down to look at you, feet forward and all. Where the hell you think you're going?
He his eyes dart to the side, almost like looking around the room, almost for help.
Nah.
Because he's clearly a little uncomfortable.
You're
with
looking
you being this
up and no
close.
one helps you.
We actually turn around and start walking away.
I'm gonna,
I don't know
He's
about-
like,
you will hear me say to Vincent, I believe Ozzy needs assistance.
Oh,
Just
he's
keep
fine. He's in good company.
Does
I'm going-
Ozzy deserve assistance?
Ozzy.
Ozzy hasn't been that bad. I'm going to do some. It's gonna be boring work. I'm doing some research, building some supplies.
Oh, okay.
Good.
It's
I joined.
boring. Well, in that case, then you can just come along with
No.
me.
No. It's
Yeah,
gonna take a long time. It's
come on.
gonna be at least an hour
And she's
before I
gonna,
can even
need some
start.
extra hands?
No, please. It's a...
They're just carrying Ozzy away.
Yeah,
Put me down.
She like
Put me down.
looks over at Cassio and is like, "You want to join in?"
No.
Of course I do.
Please.
Yes.
Let's
I'm
get up
just
to
saying.
some Aussie business.
I have work to
Do
do.
some
I
stuff.
have very important work
No
to
work
do.
can wait.
Work we could do together. It'd be so much easier with more hands.
No. In
Yeah,
fact,
yeah.
I
Just
think
tell
it
me
would
what to
in
do.
fact be less.
tell me
It's
what to
very precise work.
Let's do the research.
I'm working with
outside
drugs
in the
and like
sun.
materials that are very not toxic to. I don't
Ozzy
know.
knows. I mean, sorry. Ziggy knows drugs. Why don't we bring him too?
No. He's with
I'm
Vincent
gone.
right now. Yeah, they're out.
Yeah,
they're
they've
The
abandoned you.
introvert
Bad, my
being ganged up by the two extroverts
I
of the
also
party
don't
is
like
hilarious.
Ozzy, canonically speaking.
Yeah, that's
Honestly, Ozzy
completely
is kinda
fair.
on, Ozzy. We're gonna have a great time. Isn't that right, Cassio?
No.
Worse.
No. Please put me down. Please, honestly, I've never been held this long. It's
To
very
Ozzy's
uncomfortable.
room.
I thought you were about to say I've never been held.
Hey. And she's gonna like skip off with Ozzy, still holding Ozzy.
No,
To Ozzy's
oh, no, please. No, not my room. Not my room. Not my room.
Oh, you want to go outside and do research in the grass where the sun touches us? We can do that too.
They'll definitely be more sterile than your room.
I mean, that's probably fair.
It's supposed to be a joke.
So you got two options, Ozzy. You go to your room and do the research, or we go outside and do the research. And if we're doing outside research, we're doing my kind of research.
No. Give me, please, just let me organize a bit. Please.
This thing is still talking like he can get out of it.
Organizing things is way funner when you got friends with you. Isn't that right, Cassio?
Mm-hmm. She's
He
on
like
something.
looks over to Cassio with like such pleading eyes. He's not saying the word, but he's like, please help me.
Oh, friend, what's wrong? You look distressed. We can get your work done so
Because-
quick.
No,
Promise.
please. Just let me tidy my room. Let me
Promise.
tidy my room
No,
first,
so,
please.
promise. Yeah, let's.
Yeah, we're going to your room.
No. Let
Yeah,
me
just
organize my
basically
notes.
start
What
talking
Secrets are you
Things on
hiding?
It's a
Like she has to get
mess.
facts for the entire team and just doing that quick little walk. Her like
I
pounds
need
are like
to-
tip tip tip.
I am
around.
now actively trying to squirm out of your grip.
Okay, make me your
You're
choice of an
doing-
athletics or acrobatics check, Ozzy.
Right.
Ozzy really needs to go tidy his room before you guys get in.
Yeah, go ahead.
What if he's got like stalker style pictures of all of us?
He's got the Charlie Day
Like he has like
conspiracy
everyone
board.
has like
From
a
bushes
heart
and
and like
shit.
made out of like his own fucking blood around it. He's like,
Yeah.
they will all
He's
be
he's
mine
made
one day.
idols out of all of our hair.
You said acrobatics or what?
You make an acrobatics. It won't be as. It'll be higher than your athletics check, and that's the alternative.
I
So
get
make
a
an acrobatics.
natural. I get to reroll that because I'm a halfling.
Because you're a halfling, so.
That is fucking wild.
How did you
No,
do
no,
it
no.
twice, bro?
Hold on. I got a 25, bro. This is so great.
How'd you do
Actually,
it
no,
twice?
Aestus, you have to make an athletics check. It cannot be acrobatics if you're the grappler. There you go.
Okay, I still won technically.
I'm so upset.
Okay, so this is like the
That's
wrestling
hilarious.
equivalent of like a T-Rex slap fight that the two of you have for a second, where you're like kind of grabbing at each other. And you're like, eh.
He's like not
Eh.
trying to like hurt you, but he does want out.
The scramble.
He does not want to be up in air jail anymore.
Can't believe he rolled 7 twice.
That is
Genuinely?
beautiful.
What the
I
fuck,
gotta roll
man?
again.
You were.
Outplaying.
It's time for Ozzy to get some human interaction. Apparently, the dice decided.
No!
You know what this is?
That's
Last
never
week,
wrong.
Addison ate up all of your good rolls.
Yeah, that fucker
Oh,
ate
God.
my fucking luck.
Anyway,
The
Ozzy,
luck eater.
unfortunately, the dice have decided
Yes.
with a 1 in, I believe, 400 chance that you are just unfortunately kind of still being just
Yeah. Okay.
just
You're
grabbed
still in
onto
air
and
jail.
carried by
yeah,
Aestus. And Aestus, you said you're just storming to Ozzy's room or going outside?
I know Ozzy wants to go back to his room. We're going back to Ozzy's room.
Okay.
Okay.
And again, I'm doing that quick little like soccer mom walk where I have to get the snacks before the school, like after school practice starts. So like it's that quick
Yeah,
little
yeah,
tap,
yeah.
tap, tap, tap. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of double time. Okay. In that case,
Wait a minute,
you
Ace.
get
We
to
should
his
give him at
door.
least a minute. We should give him at least a minute. He can have his piece. He can clean his room. We can get
But
it.
then-
He can get it ready for guests.
Yeah. He's just
Like
gonna lock
a
us out.
singular bead of sweat going down his face. Please.
He's just
Ace,
gonna lock
look,
us
like
out. They don't have to
I believe in you. You could knock
listen.
his door down if you wanted to.
I know,
but
I
I
don't,
don't
wanna have to
suggest
pay
it.
for the door.
So Ozzy, please don't make her do that.
Fine.
Promise?
And I feel like they've now arrived at Ozzy's door. You're gonna slowly set Ozzy down. Get eye level again, be facing right at his face. I'm giving you like 2 minutes, and I'm counting them too.
2 minutes.
He just looks at you, doesn't say anything, opens his door and closes it. And then you hear a lot of rustling and banging in the room.
Yeah, you hear like a cat screech. You hear like the Ed, Ed and Eddie sound effects.
And like Ace is like counting out loud too.
Yeah, and like maybe like 10 seconds before you finish the 2-minute mark, the door opens again. And he's maybe breathing a little bit hard, but he does open the door, and what you see is in fact a slightly messy, regular hotel room. His bed unmade, his clothes just kind of strewn about in like the corner.
Can I do a perception check just to like see if I notice anything out of place?
I will accept this.
Yeah, I'll allow you to be the master of this.
I will say yes, you can roll.
I got a 17.
Okay. You'll notice that while the room does seem messy, there is a cabinet that was what you assume is like that is clearly meant for his clothes to go, but you notice that they're all in a pile on the floor, but it is completely closed.
She's gonna like saunter over to the pile of clothing, kind of like look at it from it. Then she's just gonna casually, as she's whistling, like slowly start walking over to the cabinet and then just yank it open.
Come on, man. He says in character. What you see is just there is like when you slam the door open, in fact a pile of tools proceed to drop at you floor, like actually a fucking wrench lands on your foot, by the way. Fuck you.
I need to make like a status check to like see if I can avoid this wrench.
Nah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get.
It doesn't do damage. It just like it hurts a little bit.
Yeah, and a bunch of like papers, lots and lots of papers strewn out all over the floor. Unless you speak.
I just want you to know.
You cannot read them.
She picks one up, and you know like that DW meme where it's like, if I could read. She literally does that number. Huh. Is there anything that she would recognize in this paperwork? And then she also actually kind of like looks over at Cassio, shows it over to Cassio.
You do see a couple of drawings on the paper, and you do see lots of equations written down. But the drawing proceeds to look kind of just like a circle, with some cross-hatching on it.
Oh, Ozzy, is this your diary?
Sigils. Cool.
Please put my research back.
What are you researching anyway?
Things, obviously. He like grabs his notes.
Come on, we have almost all died together so many times. What are you researching?
Things that are precedent to not be messed with. Personally, I would hope.
Well, that sounds vaguely ominous and definitely makes me want to know more.
It's meant to, as he's like slamming the wardrobe door shut, and this time just like tying a rope around it.
She kind of like looks at the rope, looks at you, and then like looks at her again, goes back to Ozzy. Like, you do realize that if I wanted to, I could just cut that open again.
Hey,
we're supposed to be here to help.
We're supposed to be here to help. It is not to be messed with.
Oh, fine, party pooper.
There is a sanctity in the rope.
Okay,
Respect it.
I will respect the rope. Fine.
Thank you.
And she kind of like claps her hands together. So what are we researching?
It will take me about an hour to make the tools that I need, but I'm trying to look into the drug that Ziggy is taking, and its relation to the dog.
Will I have to test said drug, and can I please?
I would prefer not until I can look at what it does. I genuinely don't know how much this is deteriorating Ziggy's mind. Though he does seem to be on the up, I don't know what this will do to anyone else.
second part of this now.
What if you research if it's heart exploding juice?
I mean, that is a possibility. We will find out.
What I'm hearing is we would have the supply to control Ziggy to do whatever we want.
I mean, theoretically. I tried that, though, and, you know, he kind of beats to his own drum, as they say.
Not if we're holding his drugs captive. He'll do a lot of stuff for drugs.
A lot of stuff that doesn't fully dissuade what he usually does. Ziggy kind of will do anything if you ask him to.
Start paying me the rest of what he has due to me.
Anyways.
Okay,
please
let's make the
let
tools.
me work in peace. It will take me a bit to assemble the things I need.
Oh, and she kind of like saunters over to your bed, like flops down on it, and does like that dramatic thing, like you lay on your back and like drop your head over like the edge of it, and it's just
You will
watching.
notice that there is something sharp in the bed. There is just a screwdriver.
Pillow
in there.
knife.
She like pulls it out and is like, "The hell?" Actually, I have no questions.
Cassio plops down on the bed, upside down, and his head's like off the foot of the bed, and he's like slowly getting absorbed by the video game, trying to wait for Ozzy.
He just like
Wait
is
for
kind of
Jimmy
like
closer.
hands on hips, looking at you guys before he sighs, and just starts like assembling some tools together.
As Cassie was playing this game, Ace is gonna like scoot a little bit closer and like observe for a few moments. What game are you playing, Cassio?
Isn't it just like Space Invaders, if I remember correctly?
Yeah, I was playing Galactica? What the fuck is it called?
Galaga?
Galaga,
Yeah, Galaga.
Yeah. Surely...
Oh, can I play?
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Can I play this with you, or is this like a single player kind of thing?
You can take a turn. Here, I did just lose, but now
Okay.
it's your turn.
Okay, how do I play? Do I just hit the button, like kill everything?
How to hit the aliens? Just move this little bobot. Move this little robot back and forth.
You like
Try not to get
follow
hit.
the instructions. Oh, okay. Immediate. Actually, you know what? Can I like make a roll to see if I immediately get killed, Jordan?
Sure, why not? Make me a choice between, I'll say, without your proficiency bonus, just make me a raw check using either your dexterity or your intelligence.
But definitely not
Or like,
I got a 19.
Okay.
Holy shit.
holy shit.
Damn,
Cracked.
Yeah, you're pretty good at it.
Good at this.
You get quite a few levels in, you know, like casual, like very solid first try at the arcade type shit.
Mm-hmm. She's hooked now. But as soon as she dies, she like hands it over, like clearly with like that like annoyed flair of like someone who grew up with siblings and knows they have to share, and will do so but begrudgingly.
His writing is
Like-
fire. I will say, as the two of you are doing this, Ozzy, while the kids are playing with their game, I imagine you start assembling your tools.
Yeah.
Okay, so Aestus and Cassio, do you guys, like, I will ask this now, just like as an in-character question. Do you guys play this game or just kind of hang out for the next hour, or do you see your characters getting just far too bored before then? As Ozzy just kind of off on the side starts assembling tools, like kind of deconstructing other tools and mixing like scrap metal that he has accrued and stuff. And like
Cassio
reshaping it.
fully intended on attempting to participate and help him, so he's like tearing himself away from the screen every now and then, asking, "Hey, you need me? Do you need a hand? Can I do anything for you?"
Grab that wrench over there.
Gotcha. And he like
Scalpel.
grabs it, and then lightly tosses it, but a little too hard because Ozzy is small.
Ow! I
Right.
like to imagine you just hit him in the head.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh my bad, bro.
Perfect timing every time.
Moved around.
Ooh,
Damn.
my bad.
At any point, does Oz need something heavy moved around? Because that's what Aces will be good at.
Say that again?
At any point, does Ozzy need something heavy moved around? So that's what Aces will be good at.
But no, he's working on like smaller tools, I believe.
He's doing like chemistry right now, basically.
I will say
right?
actually, Aestus and Cassio, are either of you proficient with Tinker's tools
I think
Or-
I am.
or
I don't
Alchemist
think I am.
tools?
Definitely not.
Okay. Cassio, can you verify that?
Actually,
I'm looking.
mm, mm,
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
In
but
that case,
Aces
what's
does
that?
have like mechanics knowledge.
Oh, right. I think I think I sent this in a message before. In my overtuning of the 5e rules, I realized that I kind of overextended and kind of made some really redundant custom proficiencies. So if anybody has a mechanics proficiency, because I had that be initially tied to an intelligence skill, you can just turn it into a Tinker's Tools proficiency because they're functionally the same thing, and I kind of just ended up making a redundant custom skill. So yeah.
Then basically, yes, it's not on my character sheet, but I know that was something we discussed.
Because of your background, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that would give you Tinker's Tools proficiency. So I will say, you kind of like, you kind of understand what Ozzy's like doing, or at least like in the process of like him kind of taking things apart and deconstructing and reconstructing stuff, and like you're like, you could maybe kind of exist around what he's doing without just immediately making everything fall apart. I will say it's a pretty, the task doesn't really allow for Ozzy to have like help right now, especially because they're his tools and he kind of has like, a very particular way about how he assembles them. And also, like, you know, some tasks, no matter like how skilled the two people are, when there's an extra pair of hands, it kind of just ends up getting in the
too many
way,
cooks
you
in
know.
the kitchen.
But when
Yeah.
when Ozzy asks you for something, you pretty much like, you immediately know what it is, you find it and you hand it to him. You don't ever have to be like, what? Like, even if
Okay.
it's a more niche component part or name of a apparatus.
Okay, solid. Yeah, she does have it in between like playing. So
Yeah, because
Is
you
it,
have plenty
like,
more
fast
know-how
food
than like the
Aces?
difference between a Phillips head and a flathead screw. Like, you're beyond that.
yeah, like I know if you ask me for the 10mm, I know exactly which one to give you.
Exactly.
Not
But yeah,
really
kind of
off.
in the interim, over the course of the next hour, two things happen. One, Ozzy, you finish assembling your alchemist supplies. Two, Aestus and Cassio, I will say, over the course of what I will count as a short rest playing this game between the two of you, both of you, on the next attack roll you make until you take another rest, you get a +1 because playing video games has sharpened your reflexes a bit.
Ooh, we like
Ooh, +1
this.
attack.
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent.
But Ozzy, you are finished. Alchemist tools have been fully assembled before you, ready and available.
Yes, I can now do my actual research.
Nice. And with that, I am going to transition the scene. Okay, so team carrying a body. We have Vincent,
dead body.
Ziggy, Clover, and Irenicus. You
And the
guys
cat. In the chimera.
and the cat and the chimera. So a while back, we're rewinding to an hour ago. You guys left in the middle of Ozzy kind of being hazed by Aestus, and decided to head out into the town proper through the winding stone streets. A beautiful place. You see all the same things I mentioned earlier off in the distance, but Vincent, I imagine you are wasting no time and immediately kind of tucking that Space Oddities paper bundle wherever you see fit and just heading straight on south towards. I mean, I guess it's really your choice, but I will say the nearest and actually second largest Lunarian clan and the most likely to have an answer for your qualms is the Io clan, which would take the better part of the day to travel down south, but you could definitely get there with some sun still on the horizon. even
How
after your
far is it?
breakfast.
Sorry.
It would take about like 3/4 of a day on foot, of course. there doesn't really seem to be like.
Take the boat.
That's true. We could just fly there.
You could if you
Drive
want.
a boat.
Let me drive the boat.
Are there any laws or issues with us like taking free airspace and just flying over there? Like, are there
as
any
long as you
issues
don't
Vincent
really
would know about?
I mean, as long as you don't really get too close to any other traveling ships, or really like pass too closely over and around Avashi Academy, and obviously like you probably don't want to land straight in just like the middle of like a town or city, then you know it seems fine. Laws out here are kind of fast and loose when it comes to like transportation. A lot of it is much more focused on education and justice and magic. Because more often than not, people out here are smart enough to like have some traffic etiquette.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Let's fly.
He'll turn to Irenicus as we're like passing through like the kind of like shopping district, because he did promise Ziggy he'd at least keep his eye out if they did sell that plant or have it in stock somewhere. Of course, just looking for it, not actually trying to make too much conversation or waste any time. So if we have any perception checks or anything you need us to take as we are moving
which plant? Are you
that
talking
way.
about the good shit?
Lupus.
Yeah,
Supus.
lupus.
Okay, I will say it's not a plant. It's more so just kind of like a liquid. That makes a very like strange kind of. The smell is kind of, how do I put it? Almost like mildewy or musty, one would say. Who knows? But yeah, nothing really signifies that it's a plant. It could be like a nectar of a plant or something. Ozzy's currently in the process of finding that out if it is. But you're not quite sure.
Okay, high key then, if it is of a liquid source, and we'd have to actually do a little bit bigger like research and digging into it, he will just kind of skip that part, turn to Irenicus. Hey, so that we don't completely kill the day and can still make it back in time to see if Ozzy survives, are you willing to fly us over there?
Yes.
Perfect. Let's head straight there then. And he'll guide them to the dock.
Hell yeah. In that
Let's
case, you guys
fly.
go back. I will say, you don't really. I will say, Ziggy, with your passive perception, you notice like kind of a few heads turn and a couple of looks of confusion, and even some people kind of like backing away. But they are all unequivocally eyeing the Chimera. Considering the fact that it's not your average astral hedgehog or kitty cat, but nobody really seems to disturb you or give you any mind. And also, you notice that nobody's really paying too much attention to the now very well disguised Vincent either. As you guys kind of head back to your Spelljammer, parked in the same place, has the indefinite parking pass that you guys paid for. But with that, you hop on Irenicus, you sit at the helm, and kind of like feel your arms and legs kind of get that strange pins and needles feeling in them that should be not very anatomically possible, but who knows? As you kind of reform your psychic connection with this ship and feel your control and influence over it regain.
Oh, that's a good point. Do I No, I stay attuned.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't worry about it. Continue.
That's an interesting thing to pin. Sorry, I got nosy.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot about, I forgot, so I knew I sent them to you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, you're good. Alrighty. Sorry to distract. Irenicus, what were you saying at that last bit? After the pins and needles comment, you said you're still.
Oh no, I was just making sure that's how that worked because you said I was feeling these feelings.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, I meant like you aren't like unattuning and reattuning to it. You're just like actually.
Yeah, I'm not piloting. Well, I'm not there.
Piloting it means kind of like reforging your psychic connection to it, and like obviously it's like kind of like jacking into the mainframe.
Is it jacking in?
Yes, sir.
But yes,
sorry, the
nevertheless,
first half of the session, I was just fucking fighting a headache.
you can unequivocally kind of just shift the ship, kind of back it out. Given the fact that you can pilot it psychically, you can kind of take movements that are not normally allowed for the physics of a boat. You know, other than the very obvious fact that you're flying.
Yeah.
Like, you can parallel park with this boat. It's crazy. But yeah, as you kind of like feel that weight shift, and the rest of you guys kind of garner your sea legs and don't fall over as this thing kind of begins to go and take off. I guess the main direction that you have been given is southbound. You have Vincent to give you some further instructions if need be. Vincent, I would say you would definitely know the approximate location of the Io clan town, kind of like miles and miles south. And in the Spelljammer, I will say, obviously, being given that it's able to travel through space, the Spelljammer can theoretically travel crazy fast, like enough to get to the Io clan outpost in like a minute, but that would require traveling at speeds that you definitely should not be traveling at this close to any celestial body. So I'll say for the purpose of expedition, unless there's anything you guys would like to do on the ship, given that it is a relatively new thing to you guys, I will say it really only takes about an hour for you guys to kind of cruise on over there. And you can like kind of hang low or take to the skies. It's entirely up to you, Ornicus. Maybe have your How to Train Your Dragon moment since you enjoy flying this thing so much.
Jordan, I love the soundtrack from How to Train Your Dragon.
It's so
Test Flight is arguably one of the
so fucking
single
good.
best fucking soundtracks tied to a visual representation in a movie I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Valid.
Yeah.
I'm
I
not
think,
gonna
like-
do that right here.
I get it.
I don't think Irenicus is capable of that level of joy.
I'm weak.
He doesn't have that
I was-
level of emotion
I was
yet.
just checking because he did seem to be having a little bit
he
of
does,
fun.
yeah,
in
no,
the
he
wild
does.
space.
I'm just like picturing Irenicus like just dead can flying this bad boy as that soundtrack is playing in the background, honestly.
Yeah.
And he just like humming.
Literally living
someone
his
cue it
best
up.
life.
Irenicus
Don't
is
do
the
it
guy. Irenicus is the guy who drives to work, and he's like got a stone cold face, and his hands are at 10 and 2. But the radio's like, "Don't stop me now, I'm having such a good time."
Yes.
I feel like that's absolutely canon.
Listen, we gotta move on, or I will talk about it for too long. So
It's okay. We can
I
talk.
fly-
That's
I
We
fly
can
very
talk about
well.
it after session because we can definitely case it. But I will say, an hour passes a funny amount of time actually. Look how that works. And you kind of like on the horizon, Vincent and Ziggy first, and I guess Irenicus too because he can perceive from anywhere on the ship. You guys all collectively see what looks to be this mixture of kind of cathedrals, buildings, and some like towers and spiraling like wizard spiraling spires. Fuck me, man. Anyway, that all kind of have a mixture of like lush greenery, as well as like these beautiful emerald kind of glass ceilings, and kind of like gold-plated accenting on like the marbled and quartz building sides. Kind of like not too dissimilar from the Avashi Academy, but a different color scheme. With the emerald kind of glass roofs and towers kind of very nicely complementing all the lush foliage around as it kind of like goes a little further into the day and the sun is near its peak and you see that kind of light shining down and highlighting everything as you guys arrive and you see kind of like you don't really see a place to land. There isn't exactly like a landing pad or a dock per se, but there's unequivocally plenty of space kind of like in the emptiness around this kind of city's outskirts where there's more kind of snaking stone trails and other like huts and shops set up where you could definitely like park a bit of space away and like walk a few minutes into town with no disturbance or really dropping in on anybody's head. Assuming, of course, that you would like to do that. Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that addressed to me?
That was addressed to all three of you.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. I was waiting for someone else to respond. I'm like, okay.
Sadly thought that
My
was
bad.
only for Renicus. That's
Yeah, I
my
also
bad.
thought that was only it.
I mean,
Vincent
I don't know
will
where
just
I'm
kind of
landing.
point to
Vincent-
an open area right outside of the main village.
Yeah, I
just
guess-
Also, I meant
Yeah,
4.
wherever
I
it
so
works.
deeply apologize. I forgot Clover was here for a second.
Clover's
before-
here.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good, bro.
Wherever
Clover is
Vincent's
literally
standing, you
zoned the
just-
fuck out.
I'm over here.
Friends, gather round. Anyway,
Stop.
yeah,
Wherever
if you guys
Vincent's
feel so
standing, he just
inclined.
hears my voice next to him. Just, where do I park?
Yeah, he's gonna point to a nice open field with a bunch of flowers in it. Right there.
Hell yeah.
When I park this ship, does it
Yeah.
sit on the ground or does it float?
It sits. Like once you're done piloting this thing, it no longer floats. It like pertains to the physics of an actual boat, which means that you do kind of have to like make sure to put it in a position where it's not exactly going to like be precarious. But like the bottom is relatively flat, so it's not the hardest thing in the world.
Okay. I crush those flowers.
Hell yeah. As you kind of land on a meadow of kind of bushes and pink and yellow flowers, definitely smushing a few, but like, actually, let me roll a d100 just for shits and giggles.
Ziggy gets a little sad at the crushed flowers.
They're like,
400 flowers are crushed.
Yeah, there's not really anybody out here to comment on that or care at all, so whatever. Although I will say, the place smells lovely to those of you who have noses. Kind of
what the
plopping down. I will. Sorry.
Oh,
Uh,
That's heavy.
To the two not
Freaks.
nasally challenged party
Whoa,
members,
whoa,
you get kind of like
Hey, they don't
sort of
know
like
how
a mildewy, not mildewy, like a dewy. There we go, like a dewy, nectary scent. Ziggy, I will say, there is a very faint hint of like some kind of nostalgic smell that reminds you of like the Fae. Here.
There's a face smell
in this
here.
garden. Yeah.
What
I'm
does
saying
the
that so
Fae
everyone can
smell
hear.
like?
The Fae?
I will say.
How does this Fae smell like?
It honestly kind of smells like a mixture of like a little bit of spice, almost kind of like a mixture of like cinnamon, clove, and allspice with a very like nectary and honey smell, and kind of like that smell of morning dew.
I'm gonna tell you exactly that. It smells like a little bit of cinnamon, nutmeg, general spices, honey, morning dew,
Oh,
home.
how interesting. What do those things smell like?
testing your palate. Also, Vincent, make me a perception check. And Ziggy, keep going.
Like, oh wait, do you have the who has the stone?
Shite.
The sensation stone?
Ooh, good point. Who claimed that?
I'm gonna get the sensation stone.
You do. Ziggy has it.
Put the scent of the Fae in it, and give it to you.
That's crazy mechanics. Holy shit.
Sensory
My
stone is an
gods.
action. Your willing creature can touch the stone and experience the sensation as if it happened to the designated creature. Bingo!
Yes, sir.
We're changing
So,
lives.
boom.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
downloading the smell of Fae into your head.
I can. What is this strange sensation?
It's
I love it.
smell.
This is what I have been missing. Fantastic.
Yeah, we should.
Clover,
Maybe
your
we could,
head
like-
kind of tickles a bit. It almost feels like you're experiencing kind of like sensations and emotions tied to like some kind of sixth sense that you can't really quite perceive or calculate. In your kind of like body and your mind, it feels like you're kind of experiencing fleeting thoughts of like fun and trickery and playfulness.
I love this. I quite love this.
I can give you more feelings if you want.
Take the next step in
Ziggy,
treating your moderate to severe
I
ulcerative
think I would
colitis
enjoy
with Entyvio, the only
This is
gut-focused
why you
treatment
should
for
not do
UC
drugs.
that helps block inflammation in the gut.
Do you want to know
This
what
is
drugs feel like?
not what that is. Yeah, give her the
I was
sensation.
gonna say,
of
just like
drugs.
pop some fucking crocodile and then rub the stone against his forehead.
You
Nah,
know,
I'm
I
kidding.
I've got
think I am
some.
okay.
Jordan, how do I manufacture these? Because I just had $1 billion industry idea.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of just hit me as you guys are doing this. I was like, damn, the sensory stone has crazy roleplay potential.
Dude,
Like,
the sensory
insane.
stone
This
is
is
cracked.
huge.
That's
Bro, no.
why
Listen. Imagine like doing the fucking Bartholomew Kuma shit and putting somebody's pain in the sensory stone,
On God.
Oh
and then like making somebody else
wow.
feel, oh my god. Sorry, let me continue.
Cooking.
As you guys kind of like hop off of the Spelljammer, Clover and
Let's not
Ziggy.
do that.
What?
I said,
Yeah,
let's
but
not do that.
can you can use it more than once a day, right?
Let me double check. Where the card explains the card. I just need to look at it again. As an action, blah 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 blah.
Bro,
Man, it doesn't say
Yeah,
anything.
it has infinite uses. It's just whatever sensation is in it replaces the old sensation. You can't have more than one.
All right, I'm gonna give you the smell of the Fae, and while we're walking, I'm just gonna keep giving you new sensations. The smell, the feeling of rain hitting your body, rolling around in the dirt,
These are
cold
also
wind on a warm summer day.
These are also awesome. Ziggy,
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It says like
that
you can
bitch.
record a short sensation lasting no longer than 6 seconds. It doesn't have a time limit. It could just be like anything that you've ever felt in your life, which is genuinely insane to me.
I'm gonna stop and clutch this stone, and I'm gonna turn to Vincent and say, Vincent, would you like to share how you're feeling?
Ooh.
Do you know how to feel sadness and those kind of
He
emotions?
can learn.
I do.
Vincent overcoming his own robophobia programmed into him by his lineage.
No, wait.
Also, not to hammer this home, Forrest. I've been saying this, but this kind of just sells it over the top. Clover is so fucking mantis coded, it's not even funny.
I hate you.
On God.
She is literally mantis. I don't care.
Hell yeah.
But that's okay. That's a compliment. She's kind of
Vincent will look at you and kind of say, though I've kind of moved in a direction of healing beyond it, it is still something I remember, and I think I can share that with you. And he'll grab the stone, and he'll just close his eyes for a second, and he'll hand it back to you. And tapping into that did make him like a stream, just a small tear starts going down his left cheek, and he'll hand that to you. And when you activate it, you will feel kind of like this hollowness, this very ache in your chest, a sourceless ache. And it kind of feels extremely vulnerable. If you've never felt vulnerable, it is, I am naked in the streets. I am weak to anything that comes my way without X, whatever that reason is, whatever is missing. It is a very empty and sad feeling.
And, you will notice this bluish, greenish, almost like milk.
X milk?
Just kind of, yeah, basically. Ebb up in her eye, and a single tear will fall. Almost
He's
like
gonna pat you on
this
the
is
back.
her actual essence leaving her. I have not felt this way in quite some time. Thank you for sharing.
So you felt like that before?
Certainly. I have lost many friends. Though I do not remember. But nonetheless, we
Well.
can continue going.
Yeah, what doesn't kill us makes us stronger, and he'll just kind of lead the way.
Or permanently maims you.
Take that stone.
Yeah.
Put that stone back in my pocket.
Back in the pocket. Okay, in that case, kind of heading into this town that, as I described earlier, is kind of made up of these kind of beautiful marble and quartz buildings. None quite as large as like some of the ones in the Avashi Academy, but still very beautiful and kind of monolithic and functional as well. With, as I kind of saw from above and afar, those kind of mosaic-esque stained emerald glass ceilings and kind of like some on the walls and some kind of like surrounding these spires and towers. As you head in, I will say you see kind of like a mixture of what look to be some like pale, some like dark skinned people with horns that kind of curl up and kind of resemble crescents. Some with like braided hair, others with like long shaggy hair, some with like short cropped, but all like a bit curly, as some interestingly have wings that kind of like glow a bit and others don't, or they're smaller and some are bigger, but definitely most of them kind of like seem to take note of you guys. And I will say Ziggy and Clover, with your passive perceptions, they seem to be kind of like having a mixture of a couple of people kind of like will turn the corner and kind of like back away from the chimera as it kind of like trots in front of and around you, sometimes like vibrating or emitting like a very low howl that you can almost kind of like feel like a little bit of bass in you, very strongly for how like low the howl was. As well as I will say, Ziggy and Clover, because of your passive perceptions, you also notice that a couple of people are shooting the stink eye at Irenicus.
Why are you looking at him that way?
One of them just kind of like rolls their eyes and like continues walking down the street away from you guys.
That is incredibly rude.
Giving him the middle finger and shit.
What?
I don't react.
Are you saying
Yeah.
you're giving them the middle finger, or they're giving him?
No, I'm giving them the middle finger.
Why are you doing that, Ziggy?
Because they're staring at my friend in a very nasty way.
We're not friends.
What?
And
And that
First
seems
time
like you're
Ziggy's hearing
genuinely
about it.
upset, Ziggy.
This is becoming.
Oh,
But I
sweet
thought-
boy.
But I thought because
Vincent pulls him
were-
close. It's okay.
we were
It's
gonna
all
go to
right.
Nukeron
It's all
together,
right.
so
What
Oh.
is the matter, Mr. Irenicus? Do you not like Ziggy?
I don't dislike him.
Fair enough.
I don't like or dislike any of you.
Yeah, we're still working on the whole friendship thing. Right now, we're just really close associates.
You wound me.
yeah. That hurt my
Hell
heart.
yeah.
I just kind of
Also,
like
Vincent, are you
blank
leading the
face
pack,
looking at
kind of like
Vincent like,
staying
I don't know how
behind
to
and keeping
explain
an eye
this.
out, or what would you be doing here?
No. He's definitely leading. As they're having that conversation, Vincent just pats Ziggy's back, trying to comfort him, but kind of starts picking up the pace and heads forward, trying to
Okay,
find
needs to be.
a cathedral, a monastery, anything to kind of refresh his memory of like where these powerful clerics and or spiritual people would be.
Okay. I'll say it's definitely not hard at all. It's about after like 45 minutes of searching, you kind of walk across this river of kind of like this almost like emerald series of auroras that kind of like flow down, and you see what look to be kind of like birds just gently kind of drifting down. Some with like white feathers, others kind of like black with little speckled, almost like stardust between them, between the feathers and wings, as you kind of encroach upon. And I'll just put this here for a reference image so that you guys have an actual visual indicator. A cathedral that looks kind of like this, where you see like a fountain in the front with this lush greenery and these kind of spiraling staircases around that lead to the entrance. I will actually say, Vincent. Yeah, my fault. Sorry, I had to hammer home.
Yeah, we should get
you know,
into a
how
fight.
you are.
Chill.
I will say, Vincent,
Challenge me
you
to a duel
actually-
with our friendship on the line.
Easy. I always win when my friends are on the line.
Ah, that's cute. Vincent, I will say you actually recognize a very familiar, kind of almost like a stained glass mosaic above the door at the very front. Above these massive double doors, you see what looks to be a wide circle of like a, like a glass window with a kind of emerald stained glass painting with fractals in it that resemble the shape of what looks to be a butterfly with near the two top tips of its wings little four-pointed stars, as well as what looks to be a sun and a crescent moon on the bottom of the left and right wing, respectively. Vincent, you would unironically recognize this to be the insignia of Desna, the Song of the Spheres.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My dream queen.
Otherwise known as the goddess of dreams and space travel.
Yes, sir. Shout out. Bless Desna. On Desna.
On Desna. But yeah, that's what you see before you. And obviously, of course, something a little more pertinent I should add is that there look to be about half a dozen guards outside that kind of have like a mixture of like kind of blue and silver armor, with kind of like an ornate kind of carving of metals that kind of extend from their shoulder and the back of their helmet that kind of also resemble a crescent. And as you kind of like walk upon the first two, they kind of just like eye you up and down. And considering that they're wearing full armor head to toe, it's hard to tell what they're really thinking. But they don't seem to look hostile, just like they're guards, so they're just observing people walking through.
Before we get too close to them, he will look to the group and say, we're going to start off with, this is not Nisa, by the way. Whether they recognize her or not is beyond this. This is not Nisa. This will be Mimi. This is our friend from Twilight. We want to resurrect her. We have been pointed in this direction of Meridian to have some of the strongest healers and spiritual advisors for this resurrection. This is not Nisa. We will deal with a revelation of this being Nisa when we have to, but for now, we're just going to see what we can do with that. Got it?
Interesting.
Is there any...
My name is Momo. We would have been great friends.
And just his nose bridge just like, oh man. All right. You're sweet. I love you.
Is there any way for us to make her look less recognizable? Could we
don't
shave her head?
Nisa, I don't do that. Oh my god. If we do bring her back, she will kill you. Don't do that. She definitely does like.
Clover's putting scissors back into her little satchel.
I've got some buzzers. I shaved my head. I shaved my head when we met.
You did do that.
All I'll say is Nisa does not necessarily look what people would remember her of. Like all the pictures you'll ever see of Nisa here, you would not be able to recognize her. And of course, that is not Nisa being Nisa. She is just the daughter of a queen. So the Nisa you know, most people wouldn't be able to recognize unless they were like on a daily at every single court hearing where the family would be. So we have a pretty good chance this is not something people will just point out immediately. But if they do, we will take it in stride. Just let me lead the way and we'll see what happens. Okay?
In that case, I'll just make sure that I'm reading people, right? And I'm going to... my eyes are gonna like flip into the back of my head, and I'm gonna get like another set, basically, and I'm gonna use my Last of Everlasting, my Visage, because I'll get advantage on insight checks in case I'm gonna spend a spirit point for that.
Okay.
So if I have to read somebody, I can do it a little better.
I like it.
Fuck yeah. All right. And then yeah, we'll just move forward past the guards and try to get to the door until someone asks any questions.
Okay. You walk past what seems to be a duo of guards, kind of at the end of the this river crossing, as well as a second duo, kind of up those stairs. And then you finally pass this tree that has some birds sitting on it, and about like right here, when these two kind of blue armored guards finally come down and are like, "We're at our off hours. What is your business here?"
Good evening. My name is V. These are my traveling associates. We have been advised, recommended by some allies on Twilight. Come here seeking spiritual guidance for the resurrection of a lost comrade.
Twilight, huh? Not many people admit that they're from a place full of such opportunists and, well, pillaging and, well, I needn't say more. To admit such a thing is between you and, well, Desna. But we will keep watch out here. There are more guards inside, so please, be on your best behavior. I believe Clergyman Chalabes is somewhere inside, who should be able to perform the service you seek. Should you fulfill the requirements, of course. And the two of them will kind of just, like, take what are essentially, like, a sickle on a long staff type of weapon, and they will kind of step to the side and point both of them towards the doors that lead into the building proper.
Gracious, thank you. Desna blessed. Desna blessed. And he'll just kind of waddle past them.
Alrighty. Do the rest of you follow?
Yeah. Unless I'm kept out.
I will say, they allow you in, but kind of like, they definitely kind of like, you watch the rest of you, other than Vincent, as their helmets definitely follow you guys as you walk across.
Yeah, okay.
I see.
Yeah.
I did warn them. I'm so sorry.
Are these humans?
They are life forms, yes.
They are life forms. Crazy.
Can I listen in to see if they got heartbeats?
Make a perception check.
Crazy perception check, by the way.
I just assumed this was some dope monk shit. I don't know, man.
It has to be.
Obviously, the DC is gonna be high
than
as
I
fuck.
thought.
Bro,
I didn't roll that
like,
high.
maybe? I will say, you can't hear a heartbeat, but you can hear, like, you can hear breathing under all that heavy armor.
Okay. Well, they breathe. And if they...
Well, yeah.
Alright.
They're not a bunch of zombies.
You never know.
That's true.
I once went to a place
Actually,
called
that's so true.
Zombieland. It was quite terrifying.
Ah, sweet Jesus.
Clover,
Zombieland?
shut your ass up.
Maybe I saw it in a movie. I don't remember.
That sounds like a movie. God, I hate this.
I love zombie movies.
No, it is
I
a great
love
series,
zombies.
though.
Terrified of zombies.
What do you think would win, plants or zombies?
Plants.
Plants easily.
Good choice.
And then Vincent opens.
And then you guys head inside. Okay. I will say, again, just for a reference, you walk into this pretty monumental cathedral. Pretty big place. As you walk in, the main things that catch your eye are, I'm going to make a couple of very, very slight edits to this image. Obviously, the lighting in here is kind of more of like an emerald green, almost like shifting patterns, almost like you're underwater. As you see the kind of the sun directly above, because it's high noon, kind of sifting through the emerald roof above, as it kind of provides a nice emerald mood lighting to this place. The candelabras are not lit. You actually see a couple of people in some of the pews, kind of like praying to themselves, or kind of just sitting in silence. As you see what looks to be a number of musical instruments and papers and stands kind of like at the forefront, where like the preacher and performers would be, and the singers kind of like all left to their stations. And you actually see another lunarian attendant kind of like dusting some of them off and like tuning some of the instruments as you speak. But at the back, you see what looks to be 3 very large statues, 2 kind of like on the upper walls above some pillars, one kind of behind this piano in the center. And all 3 of them depict what looks to be a... It's hard to tell the complexion because they're all like stone statues, but it looks to be a man with kind of like long, kind of curly and wavy hair and these big beautiful wings. One of the interestingly enough, I will say with your perceptions, Clover and Ziggy, you notice that these are all the same man, but one of them is wielding a bow and arrow, the other is wielding a sword, and the third is wielding a staff.
Same man. Does this man have features that look like either Misa or Vincent?
Make
That seems like a
perception check.
dangerous question.
I agree. I agree.
23.
The dice agreed. Oh fuck, they didn't.
I will say it's hard to tell. Again, is because it's essentially a stone statue, but maybe. I mean, who knows? He's got a bit of like a handsome, youthful face, like Vincent. So maybe. Who knows?
Okay.
I get it all the time. Don't worry. What did you say the clergyman's name we were looking for?
Chalabis.
Chalabi?
Applebee.
Chalabis.
Chalabis.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say, you don't really see anybody around other than the people kind of praying in the pews and the single attendant, the Lunarian, kind of like dusting off and tuning musical instruments.
I walked to the Lunarian.
Yes.
Good evening. We are let in hopes to find clergyman Chalobis. We're hoping to find some spiritual guidance on a resurrection ritual of a fallen comrade.
Make me an insight check.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm having
Can
you
I
guys
also
roll
make an
now.
insight check?
I'll say only Vincent.
Whew.
Okay. I'll say they seem to kind of like be like, clearly you walk up and first they're like, I'm in the middle of something, but also like, I know where I'm working and I know like I need to be like, you know, they like it's resignation into like attentiveness, and then you mentioned resurrection, and the look kind of goes into like resignation or defeatedness again, as they kind of go, oh, right, okay, just 1 second, please, and they're gonna kind of like turn to the side and like cup their mouth, their hand over their mouth, and just gonna hear like a, you can reply to this message, and about like 30 seconds later, you're going to see kind of like a man with kind of like a bit of a thick build and some broad shoulders, as well as like some small wings and like these large crescent horns, and like a dark skin complexion, kind of walk to the side, kind of like dusting off his hands and going like, yes, my friends.
Good evening. Hopefully Desna's blessed you with a wonderful day.
Desna bless, Song of the Spheres, yes. What can I help you with?
We are hoping to utilize your gifts and abilities to help us resurrect a fallen comrade back off on Twilight. We've traveled very far to get your expertise, and we're hoping you can help us.
Well, to travel between planets for the sole sake of bringing a dearly departed back to life is quite a noble quest, I must admit, so how am I to refuse? If you make the request, I can offer, as long as you have the proper resources, of course. Surely you must understand, if you are from off planet, we have been a bit, it kind of looks around, sparse recently, with a lot of prospective lunar mages coming into town, as well as the the formal events that have been going on recently, what with the Guild of Storytellers and a couple of other royals, and of course all of the other clans getting involved. We are kind of puts his hands together. Out of components. It pains me greatly to admit, but should you be able to procure the necessary spell components, I will unequivocally perform the ritual for you. Or at the very least, attempt.
I see.
Although I must say, I will just stop you right here. If this... I know you said you have traveled from away. If this person you speak of, and I must admit this at the forefront, if this person has been dead for more than 10 days, I will not be able to fulfill this, for there are things beyond my power. I am far from, well, I must be humble, but also not speak too lowly of myself in a place like this. After all, to bring the tone down does not behoove any of us. I apologize, but I must put that at the forefront.
Understood. He turns to Irenicus. How long has it been?
I know. How many times have I had to cast a spell? I think we're coming up on 10 days.
So, I believe, if I remember correctly, during the... Yeah, it's actually, ever since you cast it the day... I believe it was the day after she died, which is the day that you guys left. It has been 10 days since then, but that froze the timer. So, for all intents and purposes, Nisa has only been dead for 1 day.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Yes. Spell came in clutch.
God,
yeah, that's
let's go.
Crazy.
Okay.
Yes.
Getting that information, he'll kind of take a sigh of relief. Okay. With my friend's capabilities, we have been able to slow the timer on the days past, as it has been longer than 10. But as of now, per his calculations, just about a day. So that seems to be no issue. But I would like to know, what is this list of components we can try to procure so you can do your duties?
It's quite simple, really. I just need a diamond that is worth at least 500 units of currency. It seems to be relatively exchangeable between those hegemonic ciphers and gold. Although when you start getting into things like sun shards, it gets a bit more abstract, but you get what I mean. Assuming that you do come from Twilight, I believe they operate in ciphers over there, so in your language, 500 in a diamond. Should you have such a thing?
Is that it?
Yes, of course.
Give me 1 second. He's gonna walk away from everyone to a pew, and he's gonna sit down, remove his mask, and just kind of look downwards. He's gonna cast Sending to an individual real quick, another ally of sorts.
Was calling his sugar daddy.
I mean, to be fair, not that far off.
He's like accessing trust fund.
Father, please give me more finances.
I would like to cast Sending to my Uncle Baby Billy.
Baby Billy?
I'm so sick of you.
Baby Billy.
Uncle Baby
No,
Billy.
no. This is real. This is an actual character.
I cannot believe you made this.
Wild.
And it took me so long to fucking notice.
Wait, is this a reference to something I don't understand?
His entire character is a reference to a TV show.
The Righteous Gemstones. His entire family are all named after members of
my siblings, my dad, they're all named after that show.
That's so fucking silly.
Walton Goggins.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Wait,
Bro.
can I meet Uncle Baby Billy? What the
Shut
fuck?
No.
That is not, no.
All I'm asking is for an 8-ball and $2 million.
That's how much to ask.
Goddamn set of teen juice. I'm trying.
Teen juice.
You got the voice down.
Honestly, considering I've
well,
never
kind
watched
of.
Righteous Gemstones,
Do yourself a
I'm
favor,
definitely
it's
not going to be as
hilarious.
good at role playing the real Baby Billy.
You just gotta
Just
talk
give him
a
like
lot
a
of shit
thick,
and talk like this.
southern. Yeah, talk like that. Talk like that.
You've met
do-
Uncle Billy apparently.
Jordan, do whatever you're comfortable with.
All
no
right.
stress.
In that case, so what do you say to your?
Oh,
to your
yes.
uncle?
Uncle, it's Vincent. I'm on Meridian. I'm here on some very important stuff. I need a diamond worth 500 credits or ciphers and some money. Please just let me know if you can help me. I know things are tough right now, but it's for a good cause. I can explain it all really soon.
A moment will pass. A few seconds. 20, 30. And then you finally hear... Oh... I'm off planet, baby boy. Shoot. If I had known... Well, not much to be done now. But, hey, if you're sticking around, I'll be back soon. But I can't really help you right now. Sorry.
He sends another message. I'll stick around as long as I can. I would love to see you. But do you have anyone that can help me with those kind of resources? And he's gonna just say it. Nisa is dead, and I'm trying to resurrect her.
You almost immediately get a message go back going, what the fuck? Boy, that's not funny. That is not... And you can see he's like clearly in the middle of processing it. Like, look, if you really, really need something, just tap into your savings. I'm sorry. I'll be back in about a week. Just stay safe.
Nigga, you are my savings. Okay, fair enough. Got it. Jordan, how do I access my savings?
I will say, make me a history check with advantage.
What if you got scammed, like
Alright,
a crypto
nice.
scam?
This nigga forgot how to.
I will
he
say,
forgot how to get in his bag. That's crazy.
given the archaic nature of Meridian, like they're not complete technophobes. They have like some stuff. But given like that they're a magic first society and also kind of rooted in some archaic ways, you would know that within the Avashi Academy, there actually is a banking clan, and that there is a series of vaults dedicated towards the assets of royals, including the Nazarek family.
Oh yeah.
So you have a full-on like Harry Potter vault.
Oh yeah. All right.
Oh shit.
With that recollection and ending that conversation, he will put the mask back on, walk up to his friends and the clergyman, and say, "Give me about 2 hours. Make it 3. Will you still be available? Will you still be available?
Of course. I'm going to be here for quite a while longer, but take all the time you need and maybe come back when you're a little more financed." And he'll just walk away.
Desna blessed, and he's going to turn to you guys. All right, we got to go back. Now that I know that my uncle can't help me just yet, that is okay. I'm going to
May the Song of the Spheres guide your souls, for those of you that have one. He says that very under his breath.
Ah, jeez.
Who is he speaking about?
No, doesn't matter. Please, guys.
No,
We
fair.
need this
I'm
resource.
Not sure I do have one.
God damn it. Yep.
You have a
Good
soul.
day, sir. We just need to go back, get into my funds at the bank. There might even be some diamonds in there, and I'll get some ciphers on the way out as well, and then head straight back here. We can get this done in the next couple hours.
Hell.
I thought they'd be more prepared, but here we are.
The bank.
Well, it turns out you guys arrived at the worst possible time. There's a lot of mages coming in, just gathering gemstones for spell components. There's a bunch of Lunarian tribes all gathering for formal events and inaugural events that all want to kind of dress themselves up and are kind of purchasing some gemstones of the righteous variety. Anyway,
Yeah,
yeah,
we're
I will
looking for
say
a righteous gemstone right now.
Come on,
you
man.
really
I
are.
mean, the dude's hilarious. I
The
love him. I
game
just want to
writes
give him a
itself.
forehead kiss.
Thank you. I will say for a second we will turn back the scene.
You're
A little more than an hour has passed. Ozzy Osbourne. You, I imagine, wanted to go ahead and get started on a kind of like using your alchemical supplies to kind of maybe like do a little bit of cross-referencing with this almost like nectar or kind of just liquid-like substance that you've procured, using like a bit of like potential know-how or maybe like some guesses to kind of like distill it and maybe like see if you can break it down to some component parts and find a common denominator. If you would please, Lee, make me a alchemist's tools check, which will be an intelligence check using your tool expertise. So it'll be a d20 plus your intelligence modifier plus twice your proficiency bonus.
Okay. So, can I just like click intelligence saving throw because it'll add my. No.
Yes, and
Yeah?
so click intelligence saving throw and add 4, I believe, a second time.
Oh,
Holy
well.
fucking shit.
Average or fucking artificer things.
Yeah.
Bro,
Ozzy
she's a
doing
fucking
Ozzy
artificer
things.
rogue too. Like it's so bad.
I'm just saying Ozzy's kind of that guy though.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I will say you immediately kind of like over the course of a few minutes kind of cross-referencing some stuff in your mind. I will DM you some stuff.
Yes. That's me doing that, not Ozzy.
No, Ozzy's like doing the fucking the freaky Superman picture where he's like got his tongue out and he's flying. He's like the fucking the Corin sweat one.
Ozzy be doing Ozzy things.
Ozzy be Ozzying.
Ozzy be Ozzying. Oz for shizzle.
Yeah, alright.
The realist. Ozman. He's an Ozman. I'm listening. Someone, Jordan, hurry up.
He's an Oz.
I can't keep improvising, bro. This is a tough crowd, man.
Bro, Ozzy made one joke earlier and no one laughed.
I can imagine that canonically Ozzy isn't funny.
I like to imagine he has very dry humor, so like no one laughs at any of like his.
He's
supposed
British.
jokes.
That's the joke.
Honestly, canonically,
British,
he's
yeah.
he's so serious though. Like when he does a joke, it sounds so serious. Like your intentionally like knee-jerk reaction is that wasn't meant to be funny. Like
Yeah.
he means that.
What was the joke earlier though? I'm
Bro,
interested.
I said outside was more sterile than your room, and you just didn't laugh.
You were like,
Oh,
matter of fact.
you were like fair
Jesus,
point, and
bro.
Ozzy had to be like, no, that was an insult. Be insulted.
He insulted and Ace is just like, aw. I'm like that dumb dog that smiles at you after you called an idiot.
Okay, hold on. I got message. Kicking feet back and forth. Oh.
I giggle. Oh? I like how we're all quietly waiting in anticipation.
Oh yeah, patiently actually.
Yeah.
I hope Ozzy tells us.
Yeah, I
do you
haven't
get
heard
the gist of what
Ozzy that
happened there?
quiet in so long.
Do you have any questions about that?
Let me hold on. I'm almost done reading it.
Oh,
I'm
my
a little
fault.
bit of a slow reader.
Oh, you're good. Take your time. Take your time.
Dyslexic.
when dyslexia happens.
Build a website you love.
I've been reading this last sentence like 3 times in a row. Hold on.
Create your brand. Your opportunity.
Your
breakthrough.
I guess
What if I put, like, a
another one of
comment?
the things I would like to know is like the from my understanding of this substance, would I be able to discern like the adverse effects it would have on someone, say like Ziggy or a regular person?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay. Because that would be something else I would also be looking into, besides, you know, cross-referencing what I would know and what I would be able to infer from the sample.
I imagine asking Ziggy what the drugs do would be like asking somebody who's really into mushrooms what mushrooms does.
Oh, quite, yes.
I'm
trying to think of, like, is this a substance that's slowly giving him cancer, basically?
On God?
That's what I'd like to find out before I'm like, here, let me give him back his cancer.
You rolled a 30, so I'll kind of just let you know literally whatever the fuck you want about this.
Oh, thank God.
Given previous
Let's
context.
go.
But yeah, there you go. My final message for now.
Okay.
My final message. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
This is my final
Okay.
message. Goodbye. Save
Okay.
the world.
How often have I seen Ziggy take this medication, City? How often does he do the drug?
So much.
I've done well.
He's
I
only
haven't taken the
popped
drug
it
in
a
a
few
long
times.
time, actually.
Yeah, he's only
But
done
I
it a few
had-
times, and
I
like,
have
that you
6, and I only have 1 left.
which means over the adventures you've had over the past couple of months, which has been like you guys have known each other for about like 100 days now. He's used it 5 times.
From my, from the things you have told me, does that seem like, overuse, or?
It's really hard to tell because you haven't exactly
Yeah.
really.
And when I
seen
was
anybody
using
else
them, I
use
did
this
use it
before.
like back to back to back. Like it was like 5. Like it was like the first time you knew me, I was using it every day, and then I stopped using it for a while because I only had 1 left,
Yeah.
and I was saving it.
Okay.
Just given general knowledge about like all kinds of things like drugs, medicines, sedatives, kind of like steroids. Yeah, using it that much in quick succession for like most things definitely probably ain't good.
What if it's just
Yeah.
sugar pills and it's all in my head?
That'd
Yeah.
be fire.
Definitely,
She's like, this is just water.
Nah, bitch, you're that dude who like crushed up moth wings and put it in your bloodstream and died. That's real, by the way. Somebody did that.
Why would you
I'd do
that?
that.
Interesting.
I don't know,
Some
man.
bitches are crazy. Do you know there was a guy who would
That shit sounds like a
inject
spell.
himself with like baboon semen because he thought it made him more fertile and like give
Oh
him
my
better.
goodness.
Did it work?
Men. Fucking
Um,
men,
Did it
dude.
work? Hey,
We'll do
let's
anything.
not rule things out.
He thought it worked, but he also died an early death. So
Yeah.
Gee.
I feel like there is a
Hey,
correlation.
The star that shines twice as bright burns for half as long.
honestly, it was
Jesus.
so far back that it's like hard to tell because it was like one of those. Oh my god, this like the stars aligning. I had like I ate this fucking twig and it made me like it cured my cancer. Anyways,
okay, I will
back to
say,
it, sorry.
yeah.
I
You figure
tangent
those
over.
things out as you're kind of like distilling it, cross-referencing it, using like some common sense and general know-how of like how chemical substances and like chemicals and maybe even some, you know. But yeah, you figure those things out.
Shit. Yeah.
You just say that out loud, you're like, shit.
Yeah. Yeah. He says that out loud.
What if I've been taking straight baboon semen?
Imagine.
But yeah, Aces and Cassio, you just hear Ozzy like dead silent, kind of like pouring over some like boiling chemicals and distilleries for a second before just going, shit.
Cassio, should we worry that Ozzy just cursed like that?
Yeah. Maybe?
Ozzy will like lean back before removing his glasses to just like kind of rub at his eyes. He's just been like staring and like he's kind of been straining his eyes a little too much, like focusing on his work, and he's just kind of trying to like decompress a little, massaging like the bridge of his nose before like releasing a deep sigh. Okay.
You good there, buddy?
Oh, he like
Did something happen?
he looks at you guys for like he almost forgot you guys were like in the room with him. Yes. Shit. This is what I expected. It could have been a lot worse, but Ziggy should not be taking more of this.
What did you find? Sounds like bad news.
I mean, it's up there with, you know, any other substance. Heart failure and, you know, shortening lifespans and whatnot. But this substance, it is definitely linked to... Did we name the dog the beast?
No. It is known only as the Chimera so far.
Then Ozzy will keep referring to it as, the dog. It's definitely linked to the dog. Some sort of hormone from its adrenal gland or something like that.
Oh, that sounds kind of gross.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I should tell Ziggy. Jordan, is this substance addictive in any sense?
Perchance?
Yeah. Is it like, I'm gonna start like meth addiction? Like I'm gonna start scratching?
No.
out
Not
my
like
eyes?
meth addiction, but
Okay.
I will say, Ziggy
Like caffeine
has,
addiction?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, definitely like caffeine addiction, not like meth addiction.
I need to know the level.
Ziggy has
of, like,
said that
how
he
much.
likes the way it makes him feel.
Yeah.
Well, video games are porn.
Yeah.
Always does.
I wonder. I'm gonna DM you something else, Jordan. Ozzy will kind of like
Yes,
stop
please.
talking, and then he's going to go back to tinkering.
I'm going nonverbal. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going ghost.
What about Asus and Cassio? What about you guys? You kind of just are left there to ruminate with what you were just told?
Yeah,
Anything else
I'm
you'd
kind
like
of
to
waiting
do?
for more answers. It seems kind of urgent because Ozzy kind of flipped the fuck out. There was a mini crash out from Ozzy, by the way.
I would
That-
not say that.
If that's Ozzy crashing out, then
I said mini crash out, mini, teeny tiny.
Stage
I
one
mean,
crash
that is
out.
just Ozzy
Stage one crash out.
giving bad news.
yeah, that was like DEFCON 0.5.
But this
like
seems
5.5,
major
bro.
to me.
Okay.
But we,
Um,
like,
Because
Maybe
bro didn't
trying
say
to
much
get
about
out.
it afterwards.
Sorry, what'd you say, Nikki?
I was gonna say, she kind of like looks over at Cassio. Maybe, I don't know, I guess stop in our game and go over there closer.
I don't know what to do about this.
I don't know. Yeah, Hey, Oz?
Hey,
Uh,
Oz.
He like waves his hand at you, like he's clearly like looking into.
Is this urgent?
Eh.
I didn't like the way you made that sound. Oh,
Oh no. He'll probably be fine. Yeah, he can find like a.
can I do an insight check, please, Jordan?
I'll let Lee be the master of that.
You can. Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. I'll leave with that. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Shit.
This does.
Rightfully
like,
so.
I mean, Ozzy just sounds kind of like how Ozzy always sounds.
Well, Cassie, I don't think there's any cause for concern here at all. I think everything is fine.
Let me try this shit.
Let me look into it.
Let me look into this.
Let me take a dabble. Right. I got nothing.
I mean, yeah, I think this is fine. So, you want to share any other insights with us?
I'm working right now. Come back to me later.
Oh, damn.
Should
Okay.
we leave?
Hell no, we ain't leaving now.
Okay.
She's gonna like kind of like slide off the bed in like that way where you've been laying that one position for so long, you just slink your body down to the ground like an idiot, and like pops back up, and like walks over to stand right behind Ozzy and stare down.
As you're doing that, Ozzy will start to collect the things before standing up, and just start heading out the room.
Oh. I'm gonna break your rope unless you talk to me, Oz.
Oh, oh, you're okay. You're still here. I'm heading out to a store, to get supplies.
Oh, great! We'll come with you.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
We're on the
That's
move.
what friends do. We run errands together.
Okay. Jordan, I would like to, is there a specific workshop that seems like it would have the things I need?
I'll say, kind of like during the prior day, when you headed to the library at the Avashi Academy, you walked by two things. One, that very large kind of pink meteor that was in the lake, with a lot of like kind of silver armored guards surrounding it. The second being what looks to be kind of off in the distance, a very like almost old-fashioned kind of like wooden plank and board shingles on top. What looked to be a big building with like a lot of smokestacks and kind of exhaust vents out at the top, from which you smelled some rather familiar scents that could definitely allude to like some kind of brewery being in there, but not for like alcohol, if you catch my drift.
Right. Definitely, I would probably like to head inside.
Of course. Cassio and Aestus, do you guys want to head along?
Of course.
Errand.
110%, yeah.
Hell yeah. I will say, for Aestus and Cassio, for your first time kind of heading onto campus, you see what looks to be this beautiful set of, I mean, I can just take you to the map, I suppose. The Avashi Academy, kind of along this coastline of an ocean that looks to kind of reflect a deep night sky above, even though it isn't quite night, with kind of these rivers snaking through the city that seem the same. Because this academy really is the size of a city. Kind of coming from the east, you see similarly this massive kind of meteorite with jagged crags poking out of all sides, kind of buried into what looks to be an astral lake, or like a lake of kind of astral matter, like phlogiston in space. You see north of it looks to be what I just described to Ozzy being kind of an old-fashioned kind of workshop with some exhaust vents and steam pipes, and a similar one with kind of exhaust vents, but a little more modern on the left, although you're not really sure what it's used for. To the bottom, underneath those three things, you see what looks to be a massive building with, like very niche reference here, but like the Ripley's Believe It or Not building, where it kind of like looks at like a bunch of buildings inside of one another, like a non-Euclidean shape. Part of the building kind of looks like that, to where the inside would definitely like you could like see the inside being like a maze or some shit. But along one of the walls there is this like mosaic kind of pink glass painting that depicts a scene that, like, from this far away, you can't really, and this angle, you can't really tell what it is. But you see a whole bunch of people kind of walking in and out with books. And that's kind of like just on the east side over here, as you guys are kind of coming in along these stone walkways past these bookshops and these bakeries and these other inns and taverns. As you guys, I can, if you want to, you guys can kind of like, just for indication, place your tokens kind of like right here if you feel some kind of, unless you're trying to go somewhere else. This is just where Ozzy said he would like to go, is all. If you see where I'm pinging on the map, but it's entirely.
I gotta zoom out so far.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I see the pinging now.
Yeah. If the three of you just, like, for posterity's sake, want to place your tokens there, just for funsies.
Yeah.
This isn't like a battle map or anything. It's just like it's a map.
No problem. I was out of the room.
No, you're good. I mean, take your time.
Any ads on the damn blah blah blah. Okay. Damn, this is a big map. Okay, zooming out.
Yeah.
I know. I also was like, what the fuck are we?
I wanted to find a map that, like, just covered the grand scope of the Avashi Academy, because it is straight up. It is a whole city, and it is just all an academy of.
Oh, wait a second. We gotta be on either side of Ozzy, just to really fuck with him.
Sure, man.
Bitch 1 and bitch 2. Okay.
Oh, it's
but yeah. As you guys kind of approach, you walk past a multitude of students of all kinds of walks of life, but most of them seem to be kind of like their ages range, but they seem to be kind of like maybe 17 or 18 at the youngest. This seems to be more like a college, to where you see even some people in kind of like their late 20s, and even the occasional older person kind of walking through. Although it's like, you know, can't tell if they're staff or student, or it's hard to tell. You do see kind of, especially kind of walking around this lake that has the meteor kind of poking through. Can't tell if it fell there or erupted from underneath. A massive amount of kind of silver knights that seem to be guarding it and making sure that no disturbances happen, as well as those same kind of armored silver knights kind of spattered throughout the walk that you have taken. Clearly meant to be the gilded guard here at this esteemed place. But as you kind of walk along, I will say something else happens at the same time, which is team carrying Nisa's corpse. You guys have you guys have been traveling back from the Emerald Church in the Io tribes lands, and you guys, unless Arenicus specifies otherwise, do you just want to park in the same place that you were before?
Yeah, unless someone tells me that, like, or like, are we going straight to the bank, Parker?
Straight to the bank, but of course he would not suggest anything that would get us in trouble. So, like, if it is better for us to park at the port, we will. But if there is a way for us
somewhere closer to park. If there is not somewhere
anything
closer, I will default to the last place that worked.
Hell yeah. I will say, you can definitely park along the port. It will just kind of take you a minute to find some space, because there's quite a few, like, ships and kind of like boats sailed from beyond the horizon, and even like maybe, like, it's hard to tell, but kind of like based off of like logical reasoning, especially with you, Veronicus, you can kind of infer that maybe some of these boats are like not of a normal make, and maybe like kind of similar to your Spelljammer. Who knows? But yeah, you guys park, and you kind of like dock, and I imagine if any of you have the skill, you can kind of like do a little bit of a sailor's knot to make sure it doesn't drift away. Kind of like looking down at this beautiful water that kind of like almost looks like not quite an inky blackness, but more like you know, like those fucking fancy like TikTok edible glitters that they'll like pour into drinks and stuff to make it like look all dark.
Hey, he's cooking. Yeah.
Kind of looks like that up close. To where you guys kind of like dock the shit properly and all step off as a unit of 4. You know, kind of like a couple of guards like, "Hail, citizen, carry on," stuff like that. And you immediately kind of, to your knowledge, Vincent, kind of recalling from that history check you made earlier, you know that you should start looking to the south, kind of like of the city. So you kind of like immediately start heading straight to the south, past a few dorms, past what looks to be this kind of workshop building. And I will say, sorry, give me 1 second. Just got back to my computer.
Your booter.
There we go. In that case, yeah, fuck it, it's an hour mix, why not? Anyway, I will say 2 things happen. One, Vincent, Clover, Ziggy, and Renikus. I'll say Ziggy and Clover, you notice first. You actually kind of about like 100 feet down the way, as you're kind of crossing this building, you see what looks to be kind of like a handful of students kind of like on your left, like up on these tables, kind of like chatting amongst one another. You see a handful of silver knights kind of patrolling and standing guard to your right. You see like kind of a beautiful river with a couple of like canoes and boats in it, kind of like it's in like a little fancy Italian kind of like, where they like got the little canoe and they're going down the rivers and the streets and stuff. And you see most of all several other students kind of like packing up books and like writing notes down or looking at like a map and walking to and fro. Ahead of you, however, you actually see what looks to be the rest of your party, Ozzy, Aestus, and Cassio. So anyway, that is the first thing that happens. The second thing that happens is immediately upon kind of taking note of them, you see, especially you, Ziggy and Clover, you see a shift in like the left corner of your eye. The ground almost kind of like rumbles a bit as, for a moment, I will say Ozzy, Aestus, and Cassio, the 2 of you kind of instinctively turn around as you see the side of this meteor, this kind of craggy, rocky meteor kind of erupt.
Oh.
Immediately, all of the silver guards around kind of take heed and immediately start drawing their weapons as you see 2 sets of claws immediately kind of start crawling out of these holes. One almost amorphous and not quite fully physical, but still able to take shape, looking like stars. The other, what looks to be, Forrest, what's the matter, bro?
What's wrong, bro? It's cool, man.
Anyway.
Nothing's wrong here, man.
Yeah, you got it, bro. Anyway, I'm precogging all I want. Anyway, if you would please turn your eyes towards the new map and place your tokens down accordingly.
Oh, Lord.
I will say.
Oh shit. Okay.
Team boring alchemist bullshit. Yeah, put your tokens.
No way, Jordan.
And team broke as fuck and needing to tap into your trust funds. Be a little further north.
Hey. Hard truth session. Jesus.
Okay.
3, take it or leave it. But yeah.
Remember, we're flanking Ozzy.
Yes, you
Stop
were.
flanking me.
Anyway,
friendship knows me
go ahead and I imagine you know what the fuck is going on here.
No, we're gonna talk about it, right?
Can I help you, bro? Arenicus, what'd you say?
Who's this cutie patootie?
That's a student. That's some college student trying to just like sip a cup of tea when this shit happened.
No.
Yeah.
She's about to get eviscerated by the star gods.
I must protect her.
No.
She's gonna
It's an origin story happening right before our eyes.
Okay. You
can't
guys
get
go.
it.
God.
Not
Anyway, let me get that on there. Okay, baby. Got the big 11. Then we got the.
Oh shit.
We got the 13, and we got the motherfucking
initiative.
We're all rolling right now, right? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't roll. I didn't touch myself.
Yes,
The 24.
Okay, thank you. I just needed to know.
5, 6.
Oh my god, I'm rolling so low
Okay.
today.
Okay, a couple of people are on the initiative multiple times, I think. Let me
Hey, I got
just.
nat 20.
Also, mine says 20, but I rolled a 24
Oh, Jesus.
because I didn't kill for myself.
Gotta make me
All
cautious.
right.
I'd like to point out, though, I got a nat 20 on initiative, which is very
I
sad.
did see that, yes. We're all proud of you.
Thank
I'd like
you.
to point
I
out
recognize.
there usually aren't void star monsters attacking Meridian.
Oh,
this is
Truth news!
Whoa,
This is not
you
normal.
don't say!
Wait, Jordan.
You don't know.
Says
Maybe it
main
is.
character.
Wait,
Fuck you.
Jordan.
What'd you say,
Jordan,
Nikki?
I fucked up, Jordan. I'm
What?
still level 9.
You're
Bro,
supposed to
there's
be level
no-
9. You're level 9.
Oh, okay.
Bro, I thought they
Yeah.
were gonna say lower. I was
No,
about to
you're
say
level
Norway.
9. Yeah, you're supposed to be level 9.
Yeah.
That's the right level.
I was like, are we
Okay.
level 10? Because I'm also
No,
level
no, no, no,
9.
no, no, no,
I was
no,
like,
I was
10?
level
Are we
10.
10?
No. All right. In that case, Aestus, you are actually first, as you were immediately the first to kind of spring into action. As these things kind of begin to erupt out of this meteor, all the guards kind of
Fuck it up.
turn and draw their swords. Immediately, several students begin kind of like panicking and moving to take cover.
Sorry, Ziggy, that 24 gets beat.
What the
Immediately
fuck?
going.
When did Ziggy
Doesn't
roll a
matter.
24?
Wait.
I
Oh.
rolled a 24,
His
but I didn't click
original
my
was-
token, so
yeah.
I rolled again to have my token
Okay,
be there.
in that case, for some reason it just half of you are in initiative fucking twice. Anyway, Ziggy.
That happens sometimes.
Ziggy, you are the first to spring into action. Sorry, Aestus, you're next.
That's
Let
fair.
me see. How far away is this thing?
That far.
50 feet. I am going to.
I will say from this like wooden ledge down here is about like a 30-foot drop, but you're a monk, so you don't give a fuck. Just letting other people know.
I'm still giving
I'm gonna get 5 feet, 45 feet of movement.
Here.
And then I've got reach. So I am going to, with mind and matter. Actually, first I'm going to enter my Zen state with my bonus action.
Sick.
And then I'm going to attack with mind and matter twice.
Okie dokie.
Solid strike.
A
and both of
25
those are-
hits, a 15 misses.
Plus 4 to the damage because I'm in my Zen state.
Okay, so that is a 14 for damage.
Yes.
Sick! As you just
and-
immediately...
I
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna stunning strike that.
Okay.
Might as well try.
All right. Actually, give me just 1 second.
Would that then allow him to get a advantage roll on that second hit?
Oh, true.
Yeah. So let me.
I can just theoretically roll it again,
Constitution.
just in case.
Saving
I rolled a
throw,
15
bro.
again, so it don't matter.
Okay. Yeah. Truth Nuke, actually. Very good point. Bro succeeds, but you had advantage on this next attack, but it's a moot point. But still, very solid turn. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action? Oh, wait, no, it's in state.
Zen
I
state was
apologize.
my bonus action.
Yes.
That's
Oh
my
my
turn!
god. Okay, sick. In that case.
What does this thing look like it's made of? Like when I did hit it, what did it feel like?
So when you did hit it, interestingly enough, Mind and Matter actually found purchase on some kind of like corporeal form, but it looked like you were just kind of like smacking against like a mass of swirling black clouds with stardust speckled in between, with a little bit of like almost like inky blackness hidden beneath. But it kind of
like my kin.
upon contact, it feels solid. Probably because you got a
I'm
magic.
going to, before I end my turn, I'm just gonna say, good luck, guys, or good news, guys. It can be hit. And that's my turn.
That's fair.
guess does that make it Ace's turn?
Yeah. Go.
Go forth, one-eyed guy.
Really, fuck off. Really quick. Speaking of that, I actually completely forget I have this every time until it becomes permanent.
Yeah, that's okay. Take your time.
My like ability to measure power, is that a bonus action or what would that be considered? An action or?
Does reading the card explain the card?
Almost always.
Just reading the card explain the card.
No, I apologize. I would.
You can use. Oh, it is cost an action.
There it is.
Reading the card explains the card.
Knowledge
There
is
we go.
power. Don't forget Ace.
So would you like to do that?
I'm not gonna lie, I kinda want to do that instead of attacking it.
Hell yeah.
I got an 8 though. I guess it doesn't really matter what I roll though. I don't know why it has a roll on it.
I think you just put it in your like item slot.
I think I did accidentally, yeah. Anyway, I use that. My integrated Yankee Scouter. Tell me its
Alright.
power, oh mighty DM.
Sick. Give me just 1 second as I calculate that shit.
What the
'Cause
fuck?
I
I didn't
He's
like that
calculating if it
at all.
breaks.
No, it's okay.
You made
I
a
have a
formula?
formula here. I just like I fucked up by making a formula because now I have to do it impromptu. But it's okay. I think it's funnier that way.
Yeah, because you never know when I'm actually gonna remember I even have this shit.
Yeah, man. All right, let me find where the fuck I wrote my formula. My Krabby Patty formula.
You should just make an Excel spreadsheet that you can just plug it in and it does it for you automatically, Jordan.
If I knew how to fucking do that bullshit, I'd be making 6 figures right now because that's all
You're
those
not
fuckers
prominent
do.
in
Let's go,
Excel,
bitch.
bro.
Let's go,
I
bitch.
Anyway.
got you. I can help you build this, Jordan. I am prominent in Excel. What I use
Alright,
for my
let
job.
me- All right, there we go.
Wow.
I finally found it under my like 50 different names to call Ziggy. That's real, by the way. That's right there.
Of course.
So it's this. Sorry, I gotta bust the calc out. That's for calculator. I'm just using slang.
You know,
So that
you gotta
is-
really. When the fuck did I get so much gold?
When I
I don't
have
know.
been paying you. Duh.
Oh wait, you
I
you coerced
fucking
Mr. Gunn into giving you like 1,000.
Oh, that's right. I did coerce him to give me money. That's right. All of my money has been
got.
gotten.
The consequences
coercing
of Ace's actions come back.
One day she's getting that wrist slapped. Yeah.
Oh, God.
50 niggas just jump her and strip her down to pork.
They're gonna take your eye too.
Wild.
I already lost that. Joke's on you. I'll get another robot eye. Fuck it.
Nigga, you're dying.
Okay, I will say Astis, you kind of like tap your finger to your eye and kind of like you feel a little bit of a tingle in your kind of like brain, your face and your beak, as like this number kind of starts scrambling and kind of like these numbers start shifting, and you hear like beep, 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 boop, boop, and you see the number 43,840 appear in front of your eye.
Oh,
It's over 9,000.
It is over
9,000, y'all.
Wait, what's the
Holy
reference of
shit.
people she's actually scanned? Because I'm
None.
actually
I
unsure.
think the only person she's ever actually scanned before was
Kalor.
Mr. Gunn, if I remember.
And
Oh, it was
Kalor.
Kalor and Mr. Gunn.
Yeah.
Let me go find their numbers.
Kalor was like 14, I think. I literally just looked at this sticky note the other day that I had at my desk when I was at my place at work for some reason.
Kalor fucking.
I'm gonna say it was like 14 something. I am a fucking geek.
Yeah, that checks out anyway.
Kalora,
Okay. I think that is correct, because that does sound about par for the course. Mr. Guns was 7,260. Take that as
yeah,
Bum.
Okay.
He instantly kind of
Kalor was
doesn't go
barely
and
over
like,
him.
yeah, like you just said 43,000.
Yes, 43,840.
Yeah, she literally like makes this weird like choked off like whistling sound, and then like grins. And she's going to see.
Also, just for funsies, like shits and giggles later, because I don't know why I'm keeping this mechanic a secret. If you guys want to calculate your power levels, I can give you the formula if you want.
Yeah.
I actually
Oh,
did it
shit.
for you guys back when you were like level 5, but they're outdated now.
Yeah.
I so
Anyway,
badly
we can
wanna
worry
know
about
where
that
I'm at.
later. Aestus,
Yes.
that was your action. Is there anything else you would
That
like to
was.
do? Bingo!
The question is,
Sorry,
are we
what's
all gonna have
Yeah.
the same power level because we're the same level?
Nope.
Nope.
Whoa.
There
I'm
are
gonna go ahead and use
multiple
actions
there are
for-
multiple things integrated into the formula that even if two characters are the same level, they could be very different.
Cool.
And I'm
Who's
going
thought of
to
everything?
pair first with. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm gonna use Sunfire because this thing's
Hell yeah.
fucking terrifying.
Are you using it on the top or bottom critter?
Which one I just scanned? It was 43,000, the top one, right?
Yeah, that was the top one that Ziggy just hit.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for that. That one seems like the bigger threat right now. Not gonna lie.
It's just literally
Sunfire.
bigger. I'm good.
Yeah. We're gonna use that for 8 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Give me just 1 second.
Didn't like that you said wait a second.
Huh.
It's vulnerable to radiant damage. It's vulnerable to radiant. It's vulnerable, right?
It's funny you say that. As you
It's infinite.
fire with Sunfire at this, what looks to be kind of like, now that it's crawling out, you see two wings kind of unfurl and sprawl out. You see two claws, all kind of made up of this like nebulae, this almost like inky blackness with several stars kind of like scattered across.
Oh no.
You shoot this creature, and it kind of like rears back for a second, and you see this radiant bolt kind of sear into its side, and then become just a star added to a constellation.
Me.
Hilarious.
Fuck.
Oh, great. Okay, she's gonna see this
The
happen and be like,
Nebula Dragon has immunity to radiant damage.
I want y'all to know, literally all of Asus's damage is radiant damage. Literally.
Girl, you better figure something out.
Yeah, I'm gonna start fucking punching it.
Literally all of my damage is radiant. Holy fuck.
Yeah. That's the worst.
Yeah,
You
these
know, I
guys kind of
have
have
a
insane
that-
resistance to immunities.
Bro, sometimes we get too specific building our characters and realize, I might have made a mistake. I think I
might have made a mistake. Because I'm literally looking at everything. Legacy Laser Sword, Magnus Opum, Ion Cannon, Sunfire, all of it is radiant. She's gonna see that happen. And the creature that's next to it, is it just a different token, but it's a similar creature?
No, the one to the bottom is a completely different creature. It looks kind of like, it looks much more solid and corporeal, but it has that same kind of appearance of like almost like an underglow, to where you kind of like see stars and constellations. But it looks much more physical and also has 3 heads, one being a crow, one being a lion, and one being a unicorn.
Okay,
Also,
I'm not actually gonna click that.
no, it's fine. I think this-
Yeah, I guess in that case, then I would use Sunfire again and be like, oh, okay, and just slide her gun over to shoot at the other one.
Okay, go ahead and make me an attack. Ooh,
Wow, it doesn't matter anyway. I still rolled a 1. Oh shit, I rolled 1.
you rolled a 1 with Sunfire.
My sun shards just crumbled.
Kind of in the way that a normal gun would jam, you kind of pull the trigger and there's like a bit of a catch, and one of the two kind of like amber colored like fractal shards on the side of the gun kind of like disintegrates and overheats.
Ooh.
Better than
Rough, buddy.
She like looks down at her gun and goes, "My boy."
My boy.
My boy. Father help.
Yeah, that stinks. Yeah, you'll have to get a replacement later.
And she just kind of like goes, "Well, fuck." And that ends her turn.
Alrighty. Irenicus, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna start walking down these stairs, and as I do, my nano machines, son.
They aren't in response to physical trauma.
That's
Sorry,
coming
go
out. if I could please get my big boy token.
Oh yeah.
Not the
Big suit activate.
And I'm gonna move.
And it's a large
Yeah.
token, right?
Yes, sir. And I'm gonna move if you were to shove it 30-ish feet somewhere.
I will give you control over it, controlled by. There we go. Bingo! All right, you can control it now, and you can just move it and your token at the same time. Just for the sake of initiative, I put it over yours.
Well, obviously, I want to be on top of everybody, so that works. We'll go over
Speak for
there.
yourself.
I don't think Ozzy wants me to be on top of him.
Well, don't count your chickens too soon. Maybe.
But all right.
This does not give me a bonus action, right? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I mean,
No.
you just have a bonus action, don't you?
Yeah, I just didn't know if I could move with the bonus action, so I could get a little bit further.
You ain't no rogue.
No. I don't think so.
No. You will die. Sorry, go on. Does that end your turn?
Pretty sure. Just making sure there's nothing I can squeeze out. Do I count as a vehicle? Surely not.
No. You're a person, bro. You're
loosely.
You're a person.
In a way.
Of sorts.
Yeah, that'll be my turn, good sort.
All right. Old spot. In that case, it is the Cosmic Born Chimera's turn. Bro is going to fly, just kind of like leap right down here and just start kind of trying to tear into this knight. As Bro is going to make a series of attacks. As I check this guy's AC.
What if we just watch this thing do like 700 damage?
We retreat. Let Meridian fall.
God damn.
I'm not leaving till he breaks my suit.
Okay. I will say you watch.
At which point I am running.
Chimera kind of leap down to the knight down here, and over like the course of like doing a bite, with like multiple of the heads and kind of a mixture of claw attacks, the knight is still alive, but he immediately kind of starts getting pieced up as he just like pins into the ground and starts kind of like ripping a piece of armor off and like clawing into flesh, and like you see blood spurting and he's like screaming.
Oh, that's intense. Okay, got it. Fuck.
But that is going to end its turn. Cassio, you're up.
My turn. I'm gonna move here.
Hell yeah. You just
Let
start
me-
running up.
Meteor.
Running up, and I'm starstruck and astounded by the magnitude of this beast. It looks so pretty. Wow. But I'm gonna start throwing hands.
A 16 will miss. You can use a key point to boost that to an 18 if you
And
want.
I will. Yes.
Which will make it hit.
Word. I got one more.
Sick. An 18 will hit. Booyah.
Okay,
So that is 20 damage. Hell yeah. Nice.
20. Okay. And as a bonus action, I'm a flurry of blows, which is I call it catchy stands. And
Hell yeah.
what's that,
I love
two?
renaming
Okay,
my abilities.
one. Okay, add one to that. Wait, you said 16 don't hit. Can I add
you
a
can
one
spend-
and
you
use
can
an
spend
inspiration
2
point for that?
You can spend 2 key points to boost it up to an 18.
Alright, give me a second.
So you if you miss an attack, for every key point you spend, you can bump the attack number up by 2 to see if it hits. And you can
Up to
spend
3
up
key
to
points.
3 key points. So you can give an attack up to +6. You know an 18 hits, so if you want to spend 2 key points, you can turn that into a hit. Just remember to keep track of your key points.
I'll do that. Yeah.
So would you like to, or will you pass?
Yes, I'm doing that.
Okay, sick. In that case, that is 29 on top of his. All right. Just between the two of you already, you're starting to do a nice little number on this thing, as you're just like bah, 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 bah. You like what looks like it would be some kind of gaseous matter. You find corporealism in, but I will say, it's still looking pretty healthy-ish.
I got one more unarmed strike on the roll.
Oh, true, because you did
Yeah.
flurry of blows. So
Mm-hmm.
you got one more in you, and that will definitely hit.
Go.
Bump that number up. as you just make one final string to like finish your combo string, you just like bah, just kind of like roundhouse kick it across the face, and it kind of reaches back a little bit. Did not feel good at all. It definitely doesn't like that.
Fantastic. All right, that's my turn.
Okay, I was muted. Sorry, Vincent. It is your turn.
Oh, okay, dokie.
Yeah.
He's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get better right here. And when he stops there, he's going to take his hands that are now glowing like a vibrant purple, and he's going to kind of like almost like he's scooping into sand in the open space in front of him. And as he has a bit of resistance as he pulls at this empty space above the creature, massive like rip in space starts to open as clouds billow from this new opening, and you watch as this massive hand, in proportions to the creature, like a spear-like hand starts to come out. You could definitely tell it's cloud-like per Daydreamer, and he is going to cast
Psychic Lance.
Psychic Lance! And his hand is just going to submerge into the creatures and like go through the head until it finds some source of consciousness and start
PTSD,
pulling at it.
All right, in that case, yeah, no spell resistance on this bit, so that is going to be a natural 20 actually, but he still takes half damage, so that is 13 psychic, which there is no resistance or immunity to.
Are you allowed to silvery barbs people's DC checks?
Reads the card, explains the card, question mark?
Yeah, let's just see what
yeah,
that
put the
looks
spell in
like.
chat and let's see. When the creature gets you within succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw. So
I ain't gonna lie to you, King. We're gonna try to abuse reality and make him re-roll that.
No, it's okay. I shit you not, that is a second natural 20.
Bro, that's okay. It is faded. It's faded. It's faded. What will happen though, he takes that 13 damage, and
he is definitely not looking good. Starting to, well, how do I put it? A little less than healthy, I'll say.
The remnant energy of silvery barbs will go to Ziggy, and he will use his bonus action for a commander point to wait. Do you have a reaction, Ziggy?
I do. I've got 4.
Okay. He's gonna scream out to you, "Strike while he's distracted!" And
I'm gonna do that
with advantage.
Oh,
see if you get that natural 20. Let's see if we get that. 20. All right, that's fine.
Still a good one.
Still 18.
So that is 18 more as you just like wah, and you watch like even more kind of like inky black starry matter.
Strike into it just to see.
Okay.
Let's get it.
Sorry. That is a 17.
That does succeed.
Nice. Good try though.
But you still have advantage on your next attack against him.
Okay.
Because of stunning strike.
Yeah. It's stacking.
Excellent work. That is a lot of damage. You're kind of watching as like this like semi-corporeal form is kind of like starting to shift and like not completely take hold as like some of this kind of like inky blackness and this like gas is kind of like leaking out from multiple sides. One of the wings kind of like collapses a bit. Looking less than healthy. Anything else, Vincent?
That was action, bonus action, movement. That will be the end of my turn.
Okay. In that case, the Nebula Dragon's turn is going to use its flyby feature, and I'm going to do some quick math here.
Flyby?
Yeah.
He can just leave. He can just leave.
You think I was just gonna pick you guys off? I'm gonna destroy things. Straight up
Is
carnage.
he currently down below? Is he floating?
So it's kind of like on the side of this meteor, about like kind of at equal level with you guys actually, but it is actually going to fly up, and it is going to get to about right here.
Oh.
And it's going
You
to
fool,
be
you've
about
entered my attack range.
true.
So that
It
should
knows
be
what it's
40
doing.
points of damage.
I will say, currently it flies to where, at the level that you are at, Arenicus, Vincent, Astis, and Ozzy, it is about 20 feet above you guys. So I will
think
say,
I'm actually up, by the way. I don't know how this is terraced, but I would have been flying from the height of the stairs. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's fine. In that case, let me just double check the range on this hoe. Yeah, I don't think this cannot hit all of you guys at the same time, so it will just settle for hitting Vincent, Astis, Ozzy, and Arenicus.
Rude.
You don't have to. You could just be a friendly dragon.
All 4 of you to make a DC 17 Dexterity saving throw, as you see kind of like it flies straight up and then immediately kind of snaps its neck downward, as you see it open its kind of like gaseous shape of a mouth, and you just hear.
Oh fuck! Okay.
As it roars, and this kind of like, almost like, you know what the Big Bang looks like, kind of in renditions.
Mm-hmm.
It looks kind of like that.
He hit you with the Big Bang breath.
This
apparently
is
fucking
this
Christ.
an audio? What kind of a?
Sorry, that was a complimentary effect. This is a breath weapon.
Is it? No, it's not a gas or anything, right? It's
Also
not like
Jordan.
a poison I'm inhaling. It's
Hurting.
hurting.
What'd you say,
pain.
Asus?
I was just gonna say, just so you're aware, if you look at my character sheet, for some reason my health is at 63, and I don't know why. My max is 66. So if you see me changing that, that is.
I don't care, man. It's your character.
Okay.
I trust you guys to keep track
I
of
know.
your health and stuff.
I know. I
don't think any of y'all are gonna like cheat or whatever.
I know, but just like.
Plus, if I suddenly hit you with like 150 damage and you're like, I'm still up, I'll know what's up. Like that's all it takes.
Oh God.
I'm not getting into the minutia of it. But anyway,
Okay.
so every single one of you fail. Ozzy, you fail by 1 because the DC was 17.
I know it. I knew it was gonna be by 1. I was bad.
Damn, that's a lot of damage. All that.
Yeah, me desperately looking through my character sheet for a way to reroll this.
Is it elemental damage?
Fuck up.
So half of it is fire, half of it is radiant. I'm gonna give you the fire damage first. Sounds good to me. In that case, all 4 of you take 25 fire damage. Ozzy, you take 12 fire damage.
Okay. Wait, fire, you say?
Yes. Oh, that is true. Actually, Astis, you resist both of these damage types.
I was gonna say I resist both of these.
Astis, you also take 12 fire damage, and I will say everyone except for Astis take 14 radiant damage. Astis takes 7 radiant damage.
30 damage.
So, I'm sorry, how much was the first instance?
You're good. 25 fire, 14 radiant, not counting resistances.
Fuck me.
Oh my God.
That was chunky.
That
was
get
chunky.
to stay in my thing with 1 HP.
Oh,
let's
hell
go.
yeah.
Can I deflect attacks, please?
So that
not
wasn't
getting
an
hit.
attack, because an attack requires an attack roll that called for saving throws. Also, you didn't get hit by that.
I did.
But that will end the Nebula Dragon's turn. Clover, you're up.
Oh my God.
Oh, Clover.
Took 40 something.
Yeah.
Everybody else took 20 something.
Arenicus also
just-
took full damage. He just has a buffer.
I have temp HP right now, so I did not lose any HP.
Motherfucker. How do I want to do this? You know what?
Asking that already?
How do you want to do this?
No, I said, how do I want to do this?
How do you want to do
Okay,
this?
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to use a 4th level spell slot as a bonus action to cast Healing Word on Vincent for a grand total of, what is that? 8d8, right?
Huh?
I mean, 8d4,
Uh,
8d4, 8d4, 8d4.
I was like,
Yeah,
damn.
Unless their
If
dice
you
got
do it at
heavier.
4th level, then yes. It is 8d4.
Ah!
Okay, plus your wisdom modifier.
True. So 19.
Nice.
You get the big 19 back.
Oh god.
It was worth it. That was good.
And your action.
Action. Well, first off, is this thing still flying, or was that just like dramatic effect?
It is still flying. Yes, it is. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Fuck.
How high up is it?
About 20 feet above the level that Vincent, Astis, and Ozzy are at, which is about 50 feet above you guys, which is why you didn't get hit by its breath weapon, because it's a 30-foot cone.
Yeah.
Jordan.
Was good.
So, instead of using my movement, can I use the broom to fly over to Ziggy for him to use on his turn?
What's the movement speed on the broom?
50. Which 50.
I'll allow it.
Okay, perfect. I'm going to call out Ziggifer, catch, and just throw my my staff parasol, and it is going to just fly between everybody, kind of like an arrow, Yondu's arrow, and just slide right under your feet like a skateboard. And then I'm going to use my action to cast Summon Draconic Spirit, which I do not have the fucking text for in here.
I like it, Picasso. Do you have a token on hand, or?
I do not, but I can make one real quick.
Muchas gracias.
I will just call out Dragon, meet Dragon! Kind of this this.
She's so cute. I love her.
Caesarian,
I know, I
lotus
love it.
petal is going to like lotus sigil is going to bloom on the ground directly underneath this dragon, and this almost like made of leaves and feathers, like Chinese dragon is going to kind of erupt out from underneath it.
I fuck with it heavy.
Hell yeah. Hang on. Here's the fucking text block. I think it attacks on my turn.
Shares your
Yeah,
initiative
shares
count,
my
but takes its turn immediately after yours.
Okay, cool. So, my turn is over. This dragon is going to fly up. It has a... What? Okay, so it has 2 melee attacks.
Okay, yeah, you see, yeah, there should be a custom stat block for it.
So... Oh, plus 10, that's a 22? Or wait...
Yeah, I'd say that hits.
No, my fault. Spell attack mod is 9, so...
Okay, so 21 still
11.
hits.
Yeah, 21.
9/11.
Okay. Yeah, I'm tripping. Look, I don't know math right now.
No, it's okay. You roll a 21 total. That hits, yeah.
Okay, 1d6 plus 4, plus the spell's level. Okay, so that is plus 8. No, plus 9.
So 12 damage.
12.
What type?
We will do fuck it. Let's do acid. Or
okay.
Yeah, cuz I can't do like force.
Fuck, nah.
Nah. We'll do acid. So it kind of like cleaves this almost like bark-like claw, and it's kind of dripping instead of like this resin or like honey. It's like this acidic goo kind of gleaming off of the claw, and then
Hell yeah. As you just kind of rake it across this nebulaic dragon, more of that like gas kind of leaks and spurts off into the distance as you just kind of keep clawing and comboing into this thing. It's hurting. It lets out a...
that'll be an additional, what was that, 12? So that'll be an additional 9, 14. So
Hell yeah.
26 total.
It's already not looking great.
And it's just kind of like swirling and wrapping around this dragon, kind of keeping on top of it.
Nice, nice, nice. Does that end your turn?
That is my turn, yes, sir.
Sicko mode. The knights are going to go, the Silver Knights of the Avashi Academy. This one is going to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and run right here. This one is going to dash 60, get right here. This one is going to run to this one's aid. And the two on the bottom next to the Cosmic Born Chimera are going to make attacks with their great swords. First being a... Okay, let me see if that second one hits.
Wait, that's hard.
Okay, well, it's a good thing they both have extra attack. As... Jordan, I'm watching the stream. Why are you trying not to laugh, bruh? No, it's fine. They'll get it next round. But the one up here, that just barely gets to that. Oh, wait, no. The dragon is flying. So he instead is actually going to, instead of taking out a sword, he is going to draw what looks to be a standard repeater, kind of like with this ornate silver carving on the side. You can see kind of like in the chamber, there's this sun shard that powers it. And he is just going to fire lasers at this. Actually, let me make a perception check for him. Okay, yeah. He is actually going to fire instead at the Cosmic Born Chimera down here for 2 attacks, being a... God, their aim is... They can't hit anything! I swear.
Stormtroopers!
Look, man, these guys are interns, okay? Anyway, that's going to end their turn. Vincent, it is your turn. Wait, no, it's not.
No.
Fucking everybody is on initiative twice. I'm tweaking.
Worst part is, it must be only on your screen.
Yeah,
it
it's
doesn't even
only
show
for
me
you,
that.
because I only see initiative once for everyone.
Yeah,
That sucks,
for
Dookie.
us.
Okay, it is Ozzy's turn at the bottom of initiative. Ozzy, it is your turn.
Yeah, I knew I was last. Well, first off, I'm gonna put my brain down. My token,
Oh, yeah,
good
go
sir. You can put it behind this winged thing.
I'll give you
That's,
control over it.
It's an enemy, right?
This? Yeah, it just
I mean,
blasts
yes,
out.
yes,
that's
that,
our
just
homie.
away. But I meant, is this winged thing to my right also?
Oh, that's
That is
Irenicus.
Irenicus.
Oh, what
That
the
is
fuck?
Irenicus.
Why are
He
you
cast
like?
a 5th level spell that turns him into a Gundam.
Hard light armor.
He got the
Okay, I was
Gundam
like too
spell.
busy looking at the token. I was like, the fuck is that? Okay.
I'm a Gundam.
I'm weak.
Gundam
Opa
right there.
Gundam style.
Shinji, get in the
So-
fucking robot. I know it's not the same, but
All right. Damn. Do we think this thing has like resistance to fire damage? I know it's
Okay, new
resistant
token
to.
taking board. Forrest, is it
One way to
medium or
find
large?
It is large,
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah, it's large.
Okay, in that case.
yeah,
Okay,
it's a
give
bunch
you-
of big
Thing.
brawling dudes out here just fucking. I
My
mean,
guy here, and I'm gonna throw a
Information
a
overload.
dagger.
Oh, my fault. I shouldn't be making assumptions. They know what they say.
Yeah, only because I used absorb element and I do extra d6 of fire damage, so I can at least
Oh, with
see.
an attack, yes.
Yeah.
So are you
that
throwing
does
like a...
count as a melee.
Okay,
Theoretically.
so I imagine you're throwing a psychic dagger.
Yes, I am with a little bit, and because my brain and/or this dragon thing is next to him, advantage.
Oh, cool.
Advantage.
Cool.
Rogue shit.
advantage.
Okay.
Advantage.
I get to reroll
That's
that.
rough.
Yes.
Oh, true, because it's a 1, so you get to re-roll it even if... Yeah, so a 19 does hit. That is 9 psychic damage, and you get sneak attack damage. And you get to add, I believe, a d6 of fire.
I do. And then extra d6.
Okay.
Space d6.
Yeah.
Wait. I don't get to reroll ones on damage
And
checks,
damage
right?
dice, no. Only on
Okay.
D20 tests.
Yeah,
Although I
yeah,
will
okay,
say,
fine.
kind of throwing this psychic dagger, kind of emboldened with a little bit of flame of ambition, you immediately see the flames kind of just like just disperse upon hitting this creature, but the psychic damage kind of like
Emboldened
sends
with
a
the
shock
flame
through
of
it that
ambition.
makes it look very hurt and bad.
Oh,
It's kind of fucked up.
I see. And then with my movement, I'm getting
Yar.
the fuck out of dodge. I do not want to get hit with another breath attack. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hello. Ignore me. I'm dashing. I'm running.
Protect that
That
child.
dragon is so cute.
It is so cute. I was looking at his token earlier.
Hell yeah. At the bottom of initiative,
I hope he
I'm
doesn't
gonna
get
say
vaporized.
every single student just immediately starts booking it. This kobold that you just stopped next to, Ozzy, just books it back inside. All of these students up here, kind of like at this table, all just immediately just run into the workshop. These two kind of up here, gone, book it. This one over here, gone, books it. This amoeboid guy, he's gonna like 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Okay, that's enough. He's gonna make a mad dash like up here and then just be gone. Although I will say that you notice a couple of people who look to be students kind of like carrying books. Two of them actually stay behind and don't immediately run. Give me just 1 second.
It's the cutie patooties. It's both of them.
So there's you, and there's you.
Look at her up on the left. She's just happy to be here.
Okay, so un segundo, por favor. Yeah. All right, the one up here is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and move right here. And she is going to, let's see here.
Yo, main characters.
Yeah, fuck
I'm
it.
pretty sure this is the beginning of a Yuri romance anime.
She's just gonna kind of point her finger up like a gun, like Yoru from Chainsaw Man, and she's just going to force this Nebula Dragon to make a dexterity save. It succeeds, but still takes half damage, as it takes 11 lightning damage as she just blasts this thing from a distance.
Nice.
And over here, Homegirl is going to spend 10 feet of her movement to make a nice little 5, 10, 15 jump down here, and then kind of, with a little bit of haste, kind of hop across this boat, cover the rest of the distance, and she is going to take out what looks to be this bow that kind of like is made of two halves of a sword, and kind of rear it back and take a shot with that. One, that is a 23. 2, that is a 16 for a miss, as she deals 8 piercing damage to this thing, as even more kind of like it just sticks through and kind of flies off in the distance, as this thing is clearly kind of on its last legs.
Oh, yeah.
From all of your collaborative work together, clearly having never seen a worse day in its life. That takes us back to the top of initiative. That is, Ziggy, you are under a broom of flying. Although I will say, Clover must command the broom to fly on her turn.
Oh, damn.
Unless, actually, does the broom of flying require attunement?
Better find out.
I guess I probably should have looked. Did you guys hear about this?
5e? I feel
broom
like it's the kind of
wondrous
item that would.
A wooden broom which weighs 3 pounds functions like a mundane broom until you stand astride it and speak its command word. It hovers beneath you and can be ridden in the air. Has a flying speed of 15 feet. It
does not require attunement.
It does not require attunement, and also it just says it has a flying speed, which heavily implies that you can just pass it to somebody else and they can just use it as they see fit. That's crazy interesting.
That rocks.
In that case, Ziggy,
Mind you, this is also my staff of healing, and it has my pearl of power. Don't break it.
Whoa, that is a stacked magic item.
Anyway, Ziggy, I will actually say, because of your canonical extreme litheness, and also the fact that you pack light, I will say you can use the full 50-foot movement speed of the broom rather than the hampered 30.
Alright. I'm gonna fly on top
I was gonna
of
say,
this thing.
interestingly, is just enough to take you up to the dragon above you.
I'm gonna fly to the top of this thing, and then jump onto its back, and I'm gonna start wailing on him.
Hell yeah. Let me see it. Let me see the dice.
I'll pump 2 key points into that to make it. Oh, it's an advantage actually.
Oh yeah, it is.
I stunning striked it last turn, so.
Yeah, and you haven't attacked it since then. Well,
50. I'll put 2 stunning strike 2 key points into that.
Sounds good to me. That will turn it
hit.
into a hit for 18 damage.
And then I'm going to. I'm gonna put another stunning strike into that actually for advantage in my next attack.
That sounds good to me. That is a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, bro actually fails that one.
Let's go. Okay.
Okay, so you have advantage against, I believe, all of your subsequent attacks.
Yeah, all of my next attacks. 29.
Honestly, just hit one more and you'll get the kill.
I got a flurry of blows.
Yeah, there you go. How do you want to do this?
Non-lethal. I am going to I wail into this thing, and then I'm gonna throw Mind and Matter up like I'm done with it, and I'm just going to jump up and like double hand fucking slam my fist into this thing's head.
Oh hell yeah.
And just drive it, knock it out, drive it down, and then catch Mind and Matter.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
I've got no more movement, 1 more attack. That's my turn.
A couple of bystanders kind of just watch in awe as you finish this up. I will say, you said you did that non-lethally?
Yes, sir.
Fuck it, why not? I'm just gonna take it off of the board for now. But it does kind of like, with like a very loose, kind of like semi-gaseous corporeal form, it does kind of like fall, almost like very gently and slowly, to the ground with a very soft,
aura farming on
not
top
very
of
resounding
him.
thud. Hell yeah! Standing like Goku on Nappa's head. Anyway, if that ends your turn, Reggie, Ziggus, Aestus, it is your turn.
Well, seeing as there's only one thing for me to really go for, far away am I? No, I want to measure things. Too far to slice at you. Well, Magnus Opum is.
Real as hell.
Oh, I got
yeah, I'd say that hits. Nice. That is going to be 18 radiant damage. Although I will say, this critter down at the bottom, it like you see the impact take place on its solid form, but it seems to kind of at least partially shrug it off. It had some efficacy.
Oh, so it's oh my god.
It's resistant.
I hate this shit. I realize now I need to find something else besides radiant damage, just in case. Well, okay. Well, it doesn't matter because all I have is radiant items, so we're gonna go for the ion cannon.
Hey,
next.
that will also hit and also do some damage. Fuck yeah.
Hey, listen, some damage is better than no damage, and then she is going to.
That's girl math.
And girl math is always good math.
All right, what you got?
She's gonna go right up next to Ozzy just because she can. And as soon as she approaches, she like looks down at Ozzy, grins, and just pats his head.
You clearly want me.
and then says, "We're gonna fuck him up good, ain't we, bud?" And like in its side of puts like absolute joy. Even though her attacks are not doing anything, she's so happy just to be fighting something with her friends that like nothing else matters. Yeah, take that infectious joy, Ozzy. It wasn't said the pat on the head wasn't condescending. It was with absolute like just happiness.
I'd like to believe he's like too concentrated on the fight to like respond in any meaningful way.
That's fine. As long as it doesn't decrease my
Ready to
stat
blade.
bar with Ozzy any further.
The stat bar
And
has
I
changed
believe-
the way you engage with him.
Listen,
Aestus, anything
remember,
else?
Aestus was helpful, even when she was being annoying. No, but we'll end Aestus' turn. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. For just a little bit, because I still technically have 5 feet of movement, I'm gonna, like, whip my wings out and go 5, like, feet up into the air, basically.
Sure, why not?
Because I'm cool like that. Now I end my turn.
Okay, Arenicus, you're up.
There you go. That's my turn.
He wasted. Oh, that's your turn.
That's a. I have to dash to get there.
Oh, true. In that case, it is the Cosmic Born Chimera's turn. Bro is going to move. Honestly, threat assessment. Bro is going to move right here. Actually, no. He's definitely going to finish off the knight to his left first with a bite. As you watch this guy just kind of just as he just like has a multitude of teeth just kind of sink into his shoulder and stomach as he is just taken out. And then the Cosmic Born Chimera is going to move right here and attack the knight to his left with horns and you, Arenicus, with claws.
I think I might have made a mistake. How far?
What'd you say? I have
is
one
directly below
temporary
me?
health point left.
Yeah,
Arenicus?
well,
Where is
I thought the knights were maybe going to live a little longer. How far down is directly below me?
Well, that's a good question. How far down did you go? I figured you were just trying to get as close to the Chimera as possible.
I went as close to him as possible, but the way the map is drawn, I can't tell how big this meteor is. And like you said, it's like a 10-foot gap from the ledge.
Oh yeah, true.
Here.
I'll say.
So like down here, how far is that from this?
Honestly, about like a mere 10 feet. Yeah.
Oh, okay, thank God. Never mind. All
right, he'll survive the fall.
Yeah, I was like, because you could have told me that was 100 feet, and I'd be like, yep.
Oh no. I would have made that more obvious.
Okay. Anyways, take my 1 temporary hit point.
Yeah. So the knight to your left takes 23 damage in a mixture of bludgeoning and force, and you, my good friend Arenicus, which I assume a 29 hits, you take 10 slashing and 10 force damage.
Hold on. Stand by.
Standing.
Nope, AC is 16. Shield did not save me here. Okay.
True. Good to check, though. Good to check.
How much slashing and how much force?
10 slashing, 10 force.
Okay, so 19 damage.
Yart.
I don't happen to have... I do! Okay, so... Get that out of there. I begin to fall.
You fall a mere 10 feet into, like waist deep water, so I'll say you're fine.
Oh, okay. I was gonna feather fall, but that's all right. If I don't have to, I shan't.
No, you're good. But that is going to end its turn. Cassio, you're up. There seems to be only one foe left.
Is it
There's only one beer left.
three-headed thing?
Yes, the 3-headed thing.
Okay, give me a second to reload the page because it kept bugging.
Yeah, you got it, Brotato Chip.
Brotato chip. That's pretty
That's my
good.
favorite.
Potato chip.
Bro, Chacho.
Abraham Lincoln.
Edgar Allan Bro.
Oh, that's a good one.
I love your joy at that. Fun
Bro's
fact,
favorite
his fall
part.
shirt
I think
But the
we're all
company I work
very
for
thrilled
sold.
with that one. I like it.
It was good.
I love it.
Solid.
Help, bro. I'm gonna start throwing hands
Start
again.
mollywopping it.
Yes, sir.
Go right ahead, my boy.
Let's see. 1, 2.
Okay, those
Yeah.
both definitely hit.
Fantastic. Let me throw 2 more. Okay.
Ten
Okay.
will miss.
Okay.
A 27 will hit
27.
though.
Right, 3 out of
Hey.
4 is good. 3 out of 4 is good.
Okay, so that's gonna be 22 bludgeoning damage total, which it doesn't resist or be immune to in any way, shape, or form. Nice. Would you like to put any stank on any of those attacks?
What if I offer stunning strike?
Sure, I can have it make a Constitution saving throw.
Pretty
Okay, that
please.
wasn't supposed to be with advantage, but the first roll was a 21, so that's a 21.
21.
Which I believe it does succeed, but even though it does succeed, you still have advantage on your next attack against it the next time you go.
What if I add an inspiration point to that?
I will say inspirations allow you to re-roll something that you fail, not to make another creature re-roll something that it succeeded.
Okay, we move then.
That wouldn't be very inspiring now, would it?
No, it would not.
It would inspire me.
I guess.
I would be inspired, but
Okay,
we carry on.
in that case, does that end your turn?
That ends my turn.
Sick.
We
Vincent,
move.
it is your turn.
Yes, it looks like it is. Yeah, no, fuck it. We're just gonna ball. We will do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as he's like sliding down the stairs, he'll do the same kind of motion of ripping at the space in front of him to create an opening above this creature. And of course, the hand only comes out in relativity to the actual creature. Yeah, and we're just gonna do another psychic lance through its freaking dome.
Okay, intelligence save. It's gonna fuck it. It can't roll high enough. It takes 24 psychic damage and is incapacitated. God motherfucking damn.
I'm crying.
The cloud hand just kind of goes into its head, kind of lifting it up, and you can tell it's like pulling at something within, but then lets it go as it finally closes its eyes and snoozes. He'll shout out to the guards, "This is your chance to prepare to kill it."
Okay. They definitely kind of take heed of that, and like for a second, like they never lost faith or really wavered in their confidence to take this thing on, but clearly like you reinvigorated something in them. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Who's up before, right after me? Well, we got Clover, Ozzy. But you're kind of far, so I'm gonna give Ozzy an inspiration point.
Thank you.
Go get him, buddy. I believe in you.
Woohoo! What does that do for me again?
You add a D8 to a check, an attack, or a save.
Yes.
Okay.
Whatever you want with it. In my turn.
After Vincent is Clover. You're up.
Okay. I'm going to. Well, it's my turn and then the dragon's turn. I know you said make a medicine check, but can I get them up now?
If you can.
I can.
Okay.
Where they at though?
Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to get up.
Right here, the guard that was taken down by the Chimera, the first one, the Silver Knight. He's in this space, just kind of crumpled up.
I cannot make it over there. Hang on. Ah! I believe that is too far. Wait, where the fuck was my thingy? My thingy buck?
I ask this every day.
Where the fuck is my thingy buck?
Where my dingy bob?
Where my thingy buck at?
It's right there. Yeah.
What?
So I'm gonna use my movement to move over there. Then I'm gonna do some fucking math. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you go.
Then, I'm going to aim at the back end of this motherfucker. Like right here, so I don't have to worry about the second part.
Yeah, you got it.
And I'm gonna drop a 4th level ice knife on this nigga.
God damn.
Yeah,
All right,
solid
in that case,
choice.
make a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, absolutely. As I just kind
That
of
absolutely hits.
hit this same like
Nice.
Naruto jutsu hand sign, and you will see this like sigil of ice kind of appear over my hands as they're interposed, and just kind of put them together like gray full buster, and just this dagger of ice is just going to lunge out, and that will be for the wait. So that'll be 1d10
Plus 2d6.
I cast this at 4th level, baby boy.
Oh, my fault.
2d6. So
Damn, only the AoE damage increases?
yeah, I didn't realize
Should be more
that
than.
after I used it.
No, you're all Gucci in the Coochie.
That is
You kind of throw it, and while it definitely hurts and starts to not look good, you watch as kind of like part of the ice that you throw against it and kind of like explodes and like showers this mist and these shards, kind of like almost like when it makes contact with this like glowing underbelly where you see these like kind of star patterns. It almost like kind of like heats up and melts into steam a little bit, as it seems to kind of like shrug off part of that damage.
Okay. That's okay.
Owie.
We aren't going
But
to.
it still did a good damage.
Yeah.
That hit us.
It's my dragon's turn.
Hell yeah.
Because it's incapacitated, do melee attacks have advantage?
They do not.
No, it just cannot
No.
take actions or reactions.
Oh, okay.
But you guys do get basically a free turn against it, which means it's fucked.
Yeah, he is.
Let me double check.
It's just a matter of who does it first.
Yes,
Which
sir.
it's starting to not look good at all, so it's gonna happen soon, depending on these next couple of rolls.
So that is 10 for the first dragon attack.
Hell yeah. It does not have resistance to acid.
I'm gonna assume 11 is gonna miss.
That definitely misses.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, up next is actually the knights. This one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one's similarly going to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then this one right here is going to make a swing at this motherfucker. Actually, he's going to make 2 swings at this motherfucker. And they both hit. Oh.
Let's go.
Bro,
Fuck him
let
up.
the-
Silver
I hope
Knight.
that knight
So-
gets the last hit.
He came so fucking close, dude. He actually makes a
No.
big ass mollywop on him. He like goes, "You bastard, for Akinor!" And he's just gonna do like a big ass cross slash and like open 2 clean ass, just busting ass wounds on this dude. Nobody commented on the fact that I just called it busting. Anyway,
But you just
busting
made
on
it
him.
apparent
He's
to
busting
us.
on
It's
him.
gonna
Ozzy,
go.
Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy,
He's
Ozzy.
busting
Yeah,
on
It is
him.
your
He's
turn.
Ozzy
busting on
Osbourne
him.
is about
It is
to
your
fucking
turn.
throw down.
Ozzy, bust on him.
I think I shall.
Yeah,
What?
bust him. Bust him up.
Let me see.
Bust
can
him up.
I-
Bust him.
Yes, I can move 30 feet exactly.
Bro's getting jumped into oblivion.
Yep, I'm going to information overload this fucker.
Alright. Fun fact, bro literally can't make the intelligence save on this.
Oh, hilarious. So,
The dragon
Yes,
was the
sir.
smart one.
So let me
I was about to
see.
say, what if this guy was a genius? Turns out it was the opposite.
Let me see how much damage that is for like a regular. I don't feel like
3 heads are not better than 1.
Dragons are famously smarter than most creatures and monsters.
Yeah,
And
I
this is
know.
not a dragon.
Hey, you never know. He
It's
could be the
like
little
what?
chimera that could.
Is it like
Perchance.
3D?
No, I mean, it like statistically cannot succeed in an intelligence saving throw against our casters. with like what their DCs
So
are.
just roll damage.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
trying to see how many.
It has 1 intelligence point for every head it has.
That's actually crazy.
That rocks.
Wait.
Are you trying to soup it up with a spell slot or what?
No, you said this thing's about to die, so
Yeah.
yeah. So
Give
I'm
it
just
to
doing
him.
what? Yeah, 2d8. Okay. 2d8 plus 5.
Big damage,
Bro,
big
somebody
damage.
has got to put
Nice.
that into your character.
Ozzy, how would you like to do
Gonna
this?
do what?
Let's go.
Ozzy,
As
finish
we're
her.
all wailing down on this beast, I use like the distracting carnage of the fight around to move, like send my brain over, and then as he does, but right behind him, the tentacles rise, as the creature suddenly stills and falls.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Fuck
yeah.
yeah, brother. Fuck yeah, brother.
You see a bit of liquid kind
Rainbow
of
and
start
copper.
pouring out of like its ears and multiple of its nostrils, and from its mouths. That kind of looks like a mixture of like quicksilver and maybe like molten magma, as it kind of just falls over and with a heavy thud just is dead. There's going to be kind of like a moment, but almost like very proactively, not even wasting a moment's hesitation. The Silver Knights are going to kind of, 2 of them are immediately going to rush kind of like over here to where their friend was felled. And the third is just going to kind of like look around and kind of assess everybody and then go, I thank you for your help. I need to go tend and make sure that no civilians were harmed.
Just so you know, I didn't kill the dragon.
Okay. And he's just gonna kind of like start running off and past you, V, and past all of you guys, and just kind of like start doing like a wellness check on hail citizen, like on civilians and stuff, and making sure that like nobody got hurt.
As soon as combat is over, I'm going to whistle and have my broom come back to me, and I will fly over. And as I'm flying over, I will be preparing to cast Revivify.
Okay, I'll say with your passive perception, you kind of fly over and you hear these 2 guys kind of talking like, "Can you? No, but the commander may." And you kind of like immediately start running over, and it's only an action, so you can kind of immediately prime yourself to just start like, "Whoa-bah! Do you have the components?
Ooh, wait, I don't.
Do you have a diamond worth 300, buddy boy?" So as you start flying over, kind of like almost like on instinct, trying to help, you see these 2 knights kind of like having a discussion between themselves before one of them kind of looks up as she goes, "Please stay back. We must tend to this person. We must take him to someone who can." And he's going to kind of like, with the help of the other, kind of like just start picking him up and running off to the south.
Benton's gonna just keep his head low, turn, and like jump off of here so they have room and doesn't like get in their way. He's gonna run over to this corner. Ziggy.
And Ziggy is you catch him. Does this dragon have teeth?
No, this dragon is made entirely out of like a quasi gaseous form that like when you're not attacking it with your magical weapons seems mostly kind of incorporeal, and you can kind of like pass your hand through it as if it's like a viscous liquid.
Ziggy's like passing his hand into this dragon.
Okay.
Like playing with it.
Roll me a D100.
Oh no!
Oh
Come
yeah.
on.
How hurt is everybody?
56.
I'm like at half health.
Ziggy, I will say
that's
you're
what
kind of like
fucked me.
running your hand through this substance that this dragon is like barely held together by. You start feeling like thoughts, almost like as if like a thought or 2 that isn't your own kind of passes through your brain, and you suddenly like start experiencing like an emotion or a feeling. One is like ambition, the other is you suddenly feel you just ate this morning, and maybe this is the effect of that, but you suddenly feel like really hungry. Like you could go for another meal.
I'm gonna shove my head in this thing.
Oh my goodness.
I'll get back to that in a second. Clover, you said you were kind of doing a wellness check on everybody.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop a 3rd level Cure Wounds on Ozzy, which will be what?
Bingo.
48
Oh.
plus
3rd level would be 68.
68.
Because we're using 2024 rules where they buffed the healing spells to incentivize casters to actually top off their allies' pause and not just bring them back up from being downed, because the healing can actually keep up with the DPS. Anyway, yes, it is 2d8 per level.
Woohoo! I'm definitely
Mathematically incorrect
I'm
to
at
heal.
full. I'm at full.
Okay. How's everybody else looking?
I'm fine.
Alright. Well, I'm about to see how fine I am. I'm hungry, that's for sure.
Yeah, Ziggy, make me a... So when you stick your head in this gaseous dragon, are you just sticking your head in it, or are you trying to consume it? Because you said that in response to like being hungry.
I'm gonna stick my head in it, yes, and try and consume it.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Parker, you hear me?
What'd you say?
Heal for 24.
Oh, sweet.
And I'm in
at
my
max
Zen
health.
mode, so this is plus something.
Thanks, Clover.
Shit, I don't know, man. And I made the feat. 5e feats, Zen mode. Movement speed increases by 10, armor class increases by 2.
No, I don't think it does anything.
No.
Okay. 11.
Okay. Would you do me a kind favor and roll a d100 for me real quick?
I'm fucking around and I'm finding out right now.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh fuck.
Ziggy, check DMs!
You become the dragon. You can no longer be your old self.
His skin turns inside out.
Oh my fucking god!
Again?
Yes!
Again?
What do you mean again?
Put my... I'm just gonna leave my head in it.
Okay, yeah.
Well, Vincent was jumping over to yell at him to kill it, but watching him put his...
You look over and bro is just like sticking his head into like this gaseous liquid form of like a dragon. On the younger side, like maybe about like 20 feet long.
Vincent's just gonna do an Eldritch Blast, and he's gonna have Daydreamer literally just fall from the sky and punch it in his head, dealing the final blow.
Whoa. Do I feel this thing die with my head in it?
Yes. You still feel hungry though. As you take your head up, there's just like a piping hot, just like almost like it's almost like you just dipped your face in tar, like a mixture between like tar and magma. Not like with that much hotness, not with that. You don't like melt your face off, but it is like it's basically like dipping your face in like really hot water, but with the viscosity of like tar and magma. But it kind of like is just like dripping off of you as you like get up, kind of like blink it out of your eyes.
And I say something in Sylvan.
Does anybody speak Sylvan?
So here's the funny thing: I don't actually have any other languages written down. So
I'm weak. I do today.
I will say no.
I wouldn't. There'd be no reason for me to know Sylvan.
Yeah, I was gonna say Irenicus has no fucking reason to know Sylvan. Otherwise, if it was like Gnomish or something, I'd give it to you.
No, I was thinking about pulling the halfling out earlier, but I decided not to.
I also just noticed I don't have any languages written down. I don't think.
That would come from your background if you had any, and also your ancestry. Although I will say, if you also need to fill in blanks, Aestus also has no reason to know Sylvan. If anything, Aestus would know Celestial, Primordial, maybe like Sheeran, or maybe like Dwarvish or Halfling, who knows?
Oh, that's why I don't have any language written down, because I technically don't have a background.
Hilarious.
Whoa.
But anyway, yeah, Ziggy speaks in an incomprehensible language to all of you. And just like casually. Or just like whatever tone you have.
Vincent's like, I don't know what you're saying, man, but we're a bit distracted here. Meridian saved. I need to go to the bank. I need to bring back Nisa. I'm about to run over to the bank.
Oh. Right. I'll await you at the ship.
He's just gonna sprint past and start running to the bank.
Okay, so that would be to the south. So you basically like run in the same direction that the two knights from before kind of like carried their friend. Or at least like, so you see like off in the vague direction. You don't see them anymore, they trailed off. But yeah, you'll head to the south. It's up to you guys like what you do next if you want to like hang around and make sure things okay. Although I will say, Ozzy and Aestus, and also Vincent, you hear a voice behind you guys kind of just go like, damn, you guys are good. And then just this girl in the green shirt is just gonna kind of like put her hands in her pockets and walk away.
I don't like this.
And the other girl walks with her and they hold hands.
Yeah, Jordan?
Right.
Yeah, Jordan?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. We're getting ahead of ourselves.
This guy's not gonna let it happen until season 2. You're never get a season 2.
End of season 1 finale?
Cliffhanger?
Cliffhanger?
I will say,
Maybe
also,
Holding hands in the sunset?
what about the rest of you? Are you just kind of like, Vincent said that he is going to head to the south, kind of like towards the bank, just kind of keeping his head low. There are still two corpses of the musketeers.
Because the dragon lasts for an hour.
True.
Fuck it.
We can all ride.
No, the fuck you can't.
Someone could ride the dragon, and some people could ride your broom.
Backwards.
Your broom can definitely hold like 2 people maximum.
Yeah. I'm riding on my broom.
Oh, truth nuke.
I don't know who else.
Vincent gets on the dragon. Alright, let's go.
Let's go. I'm not coming. Fuck you guys.
See you guys later.
Oh yeah. Okay, so Momo, Vincent. Hilarious. Okay, so Momo and Vincent are heading down south towards the bank. Did anybody else say they were going?
With him? I don't know.
Yeah.
No one did.
Okay.
Actually, it's probably best not to, because the dragon only lasts for an hour.
Real as hell. Don't take this personally if I delete your tokens off the board. This is just for posterity.
I get you.
And then the rest of you guys are kind of just hanging around. Ziggy, you kind of turn around and see these guys. What are you doing?
Wait,
I'm
Ziggy,
gonna.
would you like to come?
Skritavat, how do you know my name?
Oh, brother.
What's going on? I'm rubbing my hands together like a fly.
No. Does she have amnesia?
You are a friend. Come on. Let's share that.
I don't know who the fuck you are.
You watch your mouth when you talk to me, young man.
Young man? Mom?
Say yes. Say yes. Say yes.
Ziggy, your
Say
stomach
yes.
growls a
Say
little
yes.
bit. You feel that kind of, you feel like a hunger pang coming on.
Can you guys? Can you give me something to eat?
Wait, is it audible? I should ask.
My
Well,
stomach
not from where you
rumbles.
are.
I am gonna ask. I'm gonna grab my stomach. Do you have food?
Yes, dummy. I'm gonna grab a good berry off of my shoulder.
Then I'll go wherever you want.
You're acting very strange today.
Luffy.
Bring the broom back down. Hop on, and I'm gonna hold up a good berry for you.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna eat that good berry and I'm gonna get on your broom.
And we will take off after Vincent.
That fucking rocks, bro. Hey, you fed him. Momo did something. Momo tamed Ziggy in one session. The untamable beast. But that is to say, if you trail off on the broom with Clover behind Vincent, Irenicus, you said you were staying behind and not really interested in going to the bank. What will you do?
Going to the boat.
Okay, you're going to the Spelljammer?
Yeah, I told Vincent I would wait for him there.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, what about Ozzy, Cassio, and Aestus? You guys were here for the workshop, and then all this bullshit happened. Now what?
I still have supplies to buy.
What'd you say?
I still have supplies to buy.
Oh, truth nuke. Aestus and Cassio, are you guys just gonna keep Ozzy company, or anything else?
We're gonna keep trailing them.
Okay.
Does it count as trailing if you're walking literally side by side?
It doesn't count. We could be holding hands. I mean, it's up to you.
I would like to not do that. Thank you.
Exactly. We continue
If I
as
can't get
trailing
Yuri,
on.
I will settle for Yowie. Hold hands.
Hold my beer.
I will say the whole time I'm just asking Ziggy shit, and I'm like, you also remember? Look, bro, we're just
Are
your
you a-
homies. Just thug it. That's how I know your name.
Where?
Clover said just thug it? I'm calling the cops.
Very odd.
Look it out.
So you're not my mom?
Oh man, that thing really hit you on the head very hard. No, do I look like your mom?
I don't fucking know.
What did I tell you about that mouth, young man?
You're not my mom. You can't tell me what to do.
I was gonna say, hey, really quick, it is past my bedtime, but Ozzy absolutely is holding hands with
No.
Asus. Asus is making this show.
I imagine you guys are like swinging him like a child in between two parents, like feet off the
Yeah, I was
ground.
gonna say, Asus is like right next to Ozzy. Asus absolutely reaches a hand out and just reaches for Ozzy and is just like, I'm so glad we survived that. Let's go, bud.
I think one of the hidden gems of D&D stereotypes is that every single campaign I've ever borne witness to, the designated small-sized character cannot escape infantilization. Every single time.
Yeah, in the Elder Scrolls campaign I was in, I got violent about it because I was small.
Truth nuke. Call that a Napoleon complex. Anyway,
No,
as
I
the
mean
three of
just
you are kind
constantly
of
being talked over.
walking
and
off
shit.
with
Jordan, would you
various.
say-
What's up?
Would you say amnesia is a condition?
No. Well, it is technically a condition, but if you tell me this spell that you think can fix this condition, let me know.
Maybe lesser restoration.
What conditions does lesser restoration fix?
It says, the condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. Well,
Fuck, nah.
Yeah, I guess I misread it because it says yeah, because when you said it says or one condition afflicting it, but I misinterpreted it as.
No, you're good. Yeah, it has to be one of the listed conditions.
I gotcha.
Because Greater Restoration also has a specific list of conditions. But anyway, Ozzy, Cassio, and Aestus. As the three of you kind of like walk off hand in hand with varying levels of happiness betwixt you, Cassio, with your passive perception as you guys are kind of like walking towards and into the workshop, you see two things. One, you see a multitude of people kind of like in the windows, kind of like their heads just barely peering out like through. Like clearly they were hiding from whatever just occurred. The second thing you see as you kind of walk in is what looks to be two kind of silver cloaked figures almost like jump and hop over the side of this meteor and kind of like slide down the side of it and kind of like land next to these two corpses of these astral creatures and start inspecting them as you walk in.
Does this seem suspicious? Is it?
Yeah.
Are they
Does
like?
it seem suspicious?
Like, should I be concerned about this suspicious, or is it just like
that's for your
what they
character
do?
to decide? I'm just saying you take note of that.
Okay, okay.
Although I will say, make me a Make me a history check.
History check.
Oh my fucking god. I hate the YouTube activity.
Same.
The ads are like crazy.
I can't watch it anymore. It says I've reached my playback limit.
As you kind of walk inside, you can't help but feel a familiar feeling.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
I said it's kind of like you can't help but feel like something familiar, a familiar feeling.
Can I roll insight?
I will say no, unless you turn back to kind of like inspect this further.
And we're still actively moving, I assume.
Yeah, you guys are like about to walk into the workshop. I just with your
Yeah,
passive perception, I
I've
gave you the chance
got
to catch
to
up.
know more about this. I'm turning back. I'm perceiving it.
You're perceiving it. Okay. As you kind of turn around, I won't even really make you make a check for this. You see kind of like what you initially saw were these two like kind of cloaked figures, one like on the like bigger and taller side, the other kind of like a more average build. You see two of them kind of like almost like pants legs kind of peeping out from underneath as they kind of like drift down the side of this meteor and kind of like land next to these two corpses, and one of them kind of like kneels down to inspect it and like wave a hand over it, and the other kind of like, I'll say with your passive perception from this distance, you notice the slightly smaller frame figure kind of starts almost like casting a spell or like tracing a couple of arcane sigils in the air. Do you keep watching from a distance, or do you like? Okay.
I'm gonna keep watching this.
Okay.
What do I see? What happens after this sigil is casted, performed?
I will say you watch like after the course of maybe like a few seconds, the corpse of the chimera that you and Ozzy and Arundicus together had knocked out actually disappears. And as this kind of like nebulous dragon corpse is still laying there, a silver guard is going to run up to the bigger cloaked figure, kind of like a bulkier frame, maybe like 6'2", and the cloaked figure is going to kind of put his hand up and kind of like utter something that you can't really hear from this distance to the guard, and kind of like wave him off and tell him something, and the guard kind of just like almost takes like straightens his back a bit and kind of like nods as if in a very like courtly or respectful manner, as if like addressing to or saluting this man before running off.
Okay. Well, I'm just being nosy, so I'm leaving.
Okay.
This has nothing to do with me.
You got
but
it.
I'm keeping it noted for later, just in case.
You got it. In that case, you walk inside, and Ozzy and Aestus, you two immediately walk into this workshop, and you see what look to be about like 36 people, all kind of like bundled up against like the walls and the corners, like behind a bunch of tables and like dressers and almost like tabletops with like cabinets under them and stuff for supplies and equipment. As this person like can't be any older than like 17. This tiefling with kind of like pale pinkish red skin and like horns that kind of jut straight back, just goes, Is it over?
For now. I mean, yeah, sure. I guess we all just hiding that whole time. Jesus. I'm sorry.
That character doesn't exist in this universe. Anyway, you're gonna kind of watch what looks to be kind of like a dwarf wearing a really dirty apron with a robot arm kind of walk around the corner and go, well, what else were we supposed to do? Just let them run out there amok to their deaths?
I mean, I could try fighting.
Well, little do you know, not all of us are entirely interested in sending prospective freshmen to our beloved academy out there to fight for their lives before the semester even starts.
I'm trying to
Plus,
figure out
we have
why do y'all
guards.
have a giant asteroid that can summon monsters then? If it's not to be able to fight them, to obviously get stronger. Was that not like intentional?
It. You thought that was on kind of like looks around and he's kind of like clearly trying to collect his words and figure out what to say before another elf with kind of like a dirty apron kind of like from the corner kind of like putting some stuff away, one of which looks to be like a weapon of sorts, goes, sorry, are you new here?
Excuse my associate here. I'm just
Friend.
here to buy supplies.
Kind of looks around. Well, given that the situation seems to be under control, I suppose we can start business back. Kind of like looking to the rest of you guys, or you guys as in like the rest of the people kind of that were in here taking shelter. That is to say, please, I understand what just happened is quite serious, but do remain calm. The Godship and the Silver Soul have everything under control. You may rest easy now. As the dwarf kind of goes, that's right, that's right. So buy what you needed to, and pick your books up, and make sure you don't leave anything behind. As the dwarf and the elf kind of look back at you, as the elf goes, no, that was not an exercise or nor a test. I wouldn't exactly consider myself the most privy to information around here. I am just a staff member, but whatever this thing is at this lake, it is new. It only spawned here a few weeks ago, and, well, the Silver Soul have been keeping a very tightly knit look on it. But it has not done anything like this until just now. Surely, whatever this is, it's going to need to be figured out very quickly. I wouldn't be surprised if many of the higher-ups are talking about it as we speak.
Oh, bummer. I thought it was just a cool exercise in strength.
Absolutely not. We would never
oh.
put that much danger upon our prospective students. Or at the very least, not when they're not prepared for it.
Yeah,
I say that as if I'm really in
guess.
charge of any of that at all. And he kind of like scratches his head.
Yeah, she kind of like mumbles under her breath. Yeah, tell that to my friend and leader, I guess. Anyway, Ozzy here. My friend. We are not associates. We are friends. Let it be known.
Yes,
Would
you
like
said you
to
wanted to do
purchase
business. What are you buying?
I'll hand over like a slip of the listed items that are needed.
We might have some of these things. I think some of these are only for rent though. So if you're staying around for a bit, then maybe you'll be fine. But honestly, we'll worry about the prices later. But I will say, if you are going to be managing a project around here, I don't know how much you know about Avashi Academy policy, but, well, more often than not, to do alchemical experiments on campus, you kinda need a supervisor, or at least a peer who is sanctioned and allowed by the Avashi estate to help you.
Question: we're not on like, is the campus the whole city? Like, cause we're like
Yes.
on. Damn.
Yes, it is that big.
I have a peer. Don't worry.
Then great. If you would please just report who it is to us with the proper documentation, or even really just an identity, that's fine.
I'm sure you can realize with the situation outside that those documents might have been lost in the kerfuffle.
Make me a persuasion check.
Can it be a deception check?
I was about
I'll
to say
allow
that
it.
felt like a deception.
Yeah, make me I'll allow it.
I assist by causing a slight distraction.
You
Depends on
are
what
the
it is.
distraction aces.
She is going to like casually reach out for something and like accidentally knock it like over and be like, "Oh shit, I didn't mean to drop that."
Okay. Ozzy, roll me deception a second time.
Ooh.
Okay. The elf is just going to watch you, Aestus, kind of like drop a beaker on the ground and glass shatter everywhere, as the elf just kind of looks to you, Ozzy, and goes, "Is that your peer?"
The deepest sigh with like my hands between like my on my forehead, like looking down, like covering my face almost. Unfortunately.
No. Find another one.
You don't
But we
pity
will
me?
keep this request on hold for when you come back.
Ah,
That is to
you're not...
say,
Come on, I thought that would work. I thought they would pity me and they would give me the shit. No.
no.
I was not expecting you to just admit that that was your fear.
Ace just kind of like perks up at hearing that and like looks over at Ozzy and goes, "Oh no, don't you remember I got reassigned from you? You kind of just saved me, I think, because you pity me, which is really sweet of you. I thought Cassio was your peer now."
Yes, this is
Friends?
Oh yeah, Cassio's inside now.
Yeah.
The dwarf is just gonna go, "Well, I mean, do you need anything else from us? Because if it sounds like you need to get a new document, then take your time. Like I said, we'll put your request on hold so that when you come back, you can get started right away."
And Ace is kind of look at him and kind of be like, "Listen," and like her face gets very serious as she like tries to clean up this broken glass shards to very little success, I would imagine.
A custodian is already coming over with like a little bit of a broom, and you're like kind
Yeah.
of sweeping it with your wing feathers, and she's like, "Wait, can I wait? Wait."
She's like, okay. She like looks to the guy and she's like, "Listen, man, I don't have a lot of friends. I got reassigned away from Ozzy here. Please, I'm begging you. Cassio is their peer now because clearly I'm not very good at this stuff. They don't have anything left right now because of the giant thing that happened outside. And like, really, they need to finish their stuff. Please, man, I'm begging you. I can't lose my only friend." And she kind of like looks at them imploringly.
Fucking doing like Puss in Boots eyes or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, I second that. In the background, my hands are like pleading, my fingers interlocked, big doe eyes. Pretty please. Pretty please.
The dwarf and the elf both kind of just start immediately kind of like pinching the bridges of their nose and like kind of awkwardly looking away as the elf goes like, "Okay, look, please stop, just stop. Cut it out now and I will continue. So, if you..." kind of looks at the dwarf. "Look, I caught a glimpse of what you did out there. Clearly, if it isn't preserving glass bottles, surely you all know how to do something." You, pointing at Ozzy. "As thanks for what just happened, because I witnessed it. And do not ever expect any more favors like this around here. We run a strict program. But I will say, if you come back and you have at least a semi-valid peer, no need of documentation or identity, but at least someone who doesn't immediately come in and start making a scene and breaking bottles, then
It was on accident.
we will allow you to rent out the tools for your project."
Thank you. That is all I ask.
You are welcome. Now then, kind of looking over at Cassio and Asus, do the two of you need anything in here? Please hesitate to ask.
Aces, by the way, still clumsily, also, like, she's turned back to try and clumsily help the janitor again still. And, like, almost knocks off another vial with, like, her wingtip. And we're finally, she, like, snaps her wings in and kind of starts, like, edging her way back out.
Real as hell.
Cassio's gonna, like lean an arm over the desk or counter and be like, Hey, so like, what is the protocol for this type of cleanup of this size? Usually.
Cleanup of what size? What do you mean?
Beastly encounters, you know, like practice fights or whatnot. I assume things like such happen sometimes?
I definitely wouldn't consider that a practice fight, but whatever happened out there, those kinds of emergency situations, usually more often than not, are left to the guardship of the town. I'm just a simple alchemist, but when things get more serious, or if the issue is more, well, political, we'll say, those kinds of things get left to the Silver Soul.
Only ask because this seems like a pretty high threat this time, and I don't know. I saw some things.
Well, I think we all did, Lottie.
Well, you'll see us again. No need. We'll be back.
Be careful.
Thanks for your well wishes. Peace be with you.
Kind of just nod his head as you guys walk out. I will say, Cassio, you notice that the scene is kind of cleaned up now. Like, neither of the corpses are there, and there is nobody left. Although I will say, off in the distance, kind of on the perimeter of this lake, you do see a few more of, like, those armored guards kind of just, like, standing around, making sure, like, the coast is clear and keeping an eye on the meteor, the lake, and the surroundings. But no sign of either of the monster corpses or those cloaked figures.
Okay.
Anything else from you three?
I don't think so. I also have to head out. I'm starting to fade.
No, that's fair. We can call session right there if you guys want.
Beautiful.
Let's start next session with the rest of the day unfurling. Three of you breaking into.
I'm just flying with you.
Or not breaking, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm just flying with you, asking like, so who the fuck are we traveling with? Who the fuck are you guys?
Ay, ay, ay. Oh my goodness.
Like, what's your name? You know, I don't fucking know anything about it.
Listen, I'm Clover. Our captain is Vincent. We have a short guy named Ozzy. A bird named Aestus.
I'm not a bird.
Well, cosmic guy. His name is Cassio. And then another, well, kind of robotic person like me. His name is Irenicus. And then lastly, we have some weird girl named Raven. And you are Ziggy Stardust. You don't do any drugs. You are very kind and peaceful. And you are perfect at combat.
I am perfect. That sounds a lot like me.
Okay, calm down. You don't have a big ego.
You know.
The rewriting of Ziggy is hilarious.
You are very nice. To everyone. Here, eat another good
Well, we're not that close, obviously.
Incorrect. We are all best friends.
If we were close, you would... Never mind.
I would what?
Never mind.
Please tell me Ziggy 2.
Ziggy 2?
Well,
no,
well,
you're gonna
we're
confuse
no
them now.
longer Ziggy 1.
I mean,
This is
if
the
you...
wild deception.
Well,
boy,
one,
I
if
love
we
it.
were friends, you would know my real name.
Ziggy
So-
Stardust.
No. Fuck you.
What the heck? Watch your mouth, young man.
I am going... I don't like the way you're talking to me. I'm just gonna jump off your broom.
I knew it. We're losing
Oh,
Ziggy
yeah.
again.
We're losing Ziggy again. Fuck. God damn it.
Dum-dum. We won't wait for you.
Okay, now that's the perfect spot. To
Hell yeah.
Ziggy
Hell yeah.
disappearing once
Yeah,
again.
and
Excellent.
Igneous Rock, you get to ignore fall damage because of Don't Monk shit.
Damn. You know what? I'm in too deep. I'm gonna turn into a giant fucking bird and chase him.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
Will your dragon still take
And
me to
next
the
session we will
bank?
cover that.
Oh my
next session we will
God,
cover all of
Jesus.
those ramifications.
okay. Good
Yeah.
night, you beautiful people. Sleep tight.
Goodbye,
Bye.
Gigi.
Wait,
Good night.
wait. Do I have to be in range of it to maintain concentration?
It's
On
fine.
what?
Vincent
the
will
dragon?
just
Yeah.
fall off and.
No. If I have to be in range of it, then obviously I won't do that.
I don't. Well, I guess read the spell.
Explain the
Read the
card,
card,
by
explains the
reading
card.
it.
Card explains the card.
It just says this
Actually-
creature disappears when it drops to 0 hit points or when the spell
It's a
ends.
summon, so I imagine not.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And I
Awesome
imagine-
session,
well,
Jordan.
I guess Jordan, you'll be able to tell me if I'd be able to be aware of where it is.